my drink go? Hold on, I left my drink upstairs. Be right back. Tipster456, welcome to the Lead Markers. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hello everyone. Exelor, Joel, Huang, Logan, King, Zell, Cap, Hurricane, Super Z, Shad. How's it going, Shad? Hades, Ball, Ali, Darkside, Bruno, Lucas, Stardom, Void. Hello everyone. Hello. Tiller Killer, Marco, Logan, Ray, Travis, Sashi, Maine, Bob, Dipster, Matt, Nico, Barrage, Tyler, Ashra, Dark, Adrian, Will, Gojo, Dragon Blaze, Word, Lucas, Imagination, Joe, Donu, Ranzer, Lee's, Demonte. There's too many. But hello everyone. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream. How's everyone doing? 95.2 luck. Ooh. So I'm trying to get as many of these capsules as we can before. Oh, I got another one. I didn't even see I got my 12th one. I don't know when I got that one. But yeah, I'm trying to get as many before tomorrow, and then we're gonna go open them and hope for a godly. One of these days we'll get a godly. One of these days. Let's see, how many have I opened so far without a godly? Let's look at it. So every one of my Ascension one is 4 cosmics. So that's 4 cosmics. That's 8 cosmics. And then we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So I've opened 28 so far without a godly. The odds are 1%. So on average, I would have to open 100. Hopefully we don't have to. Hopefully we get lucky, but yes. Oh, damn, I got 5 Jotaros in a row from JJK Cosmic Summons. If only you had saved your items until tomorrow, Travis, you would have had a 50% chance of getting Gojo. Any tips on getting cosmic units free to play, Tony? Yeah, I could do a video about it. I mean, so first off, with free to play, you have to prioritize what you buy with your diamonds. The first purchase I would make is Lucky 1 right here. Next of all, I would go for 2+2 equip. And then obviously to get luck, you need to play hours, right? So make sure that you have some kind of device running anime fighters. The longer that you AFK, the better that you're gonna have luck. And then finally, your utility teams are super important. So I mean, without your, like, watch, just look, I unequip my utility team. I go from 95 luck to 56 luck. So my units are giving me like half of my luck, right? Because I have 7 of these units that have both Leprechaun and Lucky 3 on them. So for free to play, you don't need 7 of the best mythics. You could just go back to Dragon Ball and only open for Gokus and get a whole bunch of Gokus, ascend them to Ascension 2. They have to be Ascension 2 to get 2 quirks. And you don't have to go Leprechaun and Lucky 3. That's the best setup. But even just Lucky 3 plus Lucky 2 is very, very good. How can I appeal a ban on the ACS Discord? I'll put it in ACS info. I'll put it on the ACS info of my Discord server. So if you go to discord.gg/oTradeMark, I'll send you it's a Discord server. I don't really want to link it in chat because people will click on it and then they get auto banned. You get auto banned from the server if you're not already banned from the Discord. So it's kind of weird, but the appeal server bans you if you're not banned from the ACS Discord. So I'll put it in ACS info. I'm going to say only join this if you're banned from the ACS Discord. Does luck affect the chance of Cosmic being godly? No, not right now. It's just a flat 1%. I'm not sure if we'll ever change that. Probably not. Just because if we start scaling godly off luck, I mean, we'd have to make it scale like super, like a very small percentage of it. But I mean, as you're getting more cosmic summon items, technically you're just increasing your odds of getting a godly through sheer quantity though as well. I got banned for using the dupe glitch. I can't log in. We're not banning for the dupe glitch, so you must have been banned for something else. The only thing we're currently banning for is if you were caught exploiting in a server or if you have like an impossible number of opens. The dupe glitch we're not banning for because it's not a script or anything. It's just a bug. But don't try and use the bug anyways. It's not, you're gonna get reverted and rolled back anyways, or just your rewards or tower progress at least. I got an SSS Gojo, but I can't get 2 more to get Ascension 2. Yeah, I have my SSS Gojo, and I don't know if I want to take him to Ascension 2. I mean, I do, but it's like I have this weird. It's like this. I don't want to spend on a cosmic until I have enough cosmics to in case I get a godly while I open. Like I just don't want to accidentally get a godly and not have the cosmics to immediately ascend them to Ascension 2. Two times XP fixed on the update. It should be. I can check on the test server. Anti-AFK be fixed? Probably not. No, we have 2 programmers. We hired a new programmer and he's been looking into trying to figure out why it's. He did fix some bugs on the anti-AFK, but I don't think it's. We haven't figured out why it doesn't work with the. Why it doesn't continue orb opening, because it continues orb opening when we use it on the test servers. It's just when it's on public servers for some reason it doesn't do that. So I'm not sure what exactly it causes. So that. First time I rejoined it, reset its talents. You had to redo it. When was that? How long ago? They've fixed like the majority of the data loss vulnerabilities. The reports are going down a lot, so there should only be a few fringe cases left. As far as at least on update 2, there should be a lot less data loss issues. Ever gonna get potion gifting like to another account? I don't think, probably not through diamonds, just because of the potential abuse with alts and stuff. But I guess we could implement like a Robux. Well, you can already gift diamonds with Robux, I guess. So you would just gift diamonds through Robux. We are adding potions to the loot pool for daily chests at least. Soon after the update came out. Okay, I think that was prior to them doing several of the updates, so hopefully you don't see that again. Put in a request for a store for the scaling quirk, but you didn't get that. You were told their restore was accepted, but you didn't get the quirk back. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what to do with scaling champions. Technically, we could just do a check on everyone's data, and if your scaling champion doesn't have the scaling quirk, we can just give it back to you. But scaling champions don't copy like quirks and talents anyways, so their DPS, they only copy base damage, not DPS. So we're trying to figure out a way to make scaling champions better. One idea is to make them copy every quirk, all the quirks, all the talents, you know, so they're actually copying a percentage of your top champion's DPS rather than its base damage. Another idea is we could allow you to actually roll off of. So a lot of players were like, why can't I just roll, you know, on my Mihawk, roll my own quirks and talents, and then kind of, we could maybe buff them if you roll off your scaling quirk. So it's kind of like a semi-stronger mythic, if that makes sense. I mean, that's another idea. But yeah, currently the scaling champions, the black hole orb champions are not in a great spot for the end game. So we definitely know we need to do something. I don't know if you guys have ideas on like what ways that we can make the scaling champions better. Because yeah, right now for end game, they just don't do enough DPS to. Problem with black holes, they don't benefit from harmony. Well, yes, that's true. But if we give them a faction, they also become best in, and we make them copy DPS, then they just become in permanent fixtures on your team. Like if you get a Dio, you'll never take Dio off your team because it's always going to be the exact same DPS as your top champion, and it's going to contribute to the faction. So you can get a godly Dio. It's very rare, obviously, because getting a Dio is already rare, and then getting a godly Dio is 1% chance of that. But for the few people who do get a godly Dio, that's going to be the case. They're never that champion. You know, assuming that we make it copy DPS, is always going to be the best in slot unit on the team. And I'm a little bit like, if we gave Dio, let's say, a faction, you know, and he just becomes a permanent staple on players' teams. The issue is once we have like 5 or 6 black hole orbs that have rotated through the game, it's just going to be like, can you imagine, like pay to win players are just going to have basically 5 black hole orb characters and then like 1 strong unit. And they're going to trigger, if the black holes could all trigger the harmony bonus, do you see where it becomes a problem? I'm thinking like, you know, months into the future when we have tournaments and stuff, like it's going to be a problem. Pay to wins are basically going to have this like a god team that they only have to focus on 1 unit, and they basically have the rest of them copy that, and it's, you know, basically AWS 2. Yeah, I think AWS 2 did suffer from that. The units in AWS 2 actually have worse rates than our DO. So that, I mean, just imagine all the players that abuse that in AWS 2. There would be more of those players that abused it in our game if we gave them a faction. So yeah, it's something I'm not sure in that how we figure it out, but are you going to buff Black Hole or nerf Assassin and Sniper? Yeah, we definitely need a buff Black Hole, and we probably. So there's also it appears like there's some bugs maybe with Assassin. I don't know. I can't figure it out because like when I run the numbers on a spreadsheet, it shouldn't be doing as much damage like as it's doing. Same with like boss damage in general seems to be bugged somehow, like doing more damage than it's supposed to. So I'm trying to figure out exactly why it's doing that. In the meantime, I probably will just buff Black Hole. Maybe we'll tune down, like Giant needs to change somehow because Giant's just like a worse sniper. But yeah, I don't think they need to be like, I do think there's actually, you know, there's quite a bit of quirk diversity, maybe not at the super endgame level, but also we only have one cosmic quirk. Remember that as well. Like once we add another cosmic quirk, that should introduce more diversity. But yeah, I want Giant to feel a little bit different. But I feel like a lot of players do see value in different quirks. Like Assassin, Sniper, and Archmage all seem to be kind of used in different scenarios. But Archmage is another one that I'm not really understanding because players were showing me DPS tests that they ran for Arcane. So if you look at skins, Arcane should only be doing 50% ability damage, right? Like this, Arcane Gojo, 50% ability damage. Supposedly this is out DPSing Perfection, where Perfection is 50% base damage, which should be both ability and punch damage. So I'm very confused at why Perfection would outmatch. There, like either there's a bug with Arcane or there's a bug with how we're applying a base damage. But like base damage should just be a flat, like your ability and your punches scale off of base damage. So like Perfection should just be objectively better than Arcane, and right now it's not for some reason. So I got to figure out why. But yeah, affixes and quirks they definitely need some work. They're not. They need to be a little more balanced, but I mean, you're well free to give me some suggestions. The nice thing about most of the quirk and affix balances is I can, you know, they're just numbers that I can plug in right before the update. So I'm still trying. I've already adjusted them slightly, but I feel like they could use a little more work. The other problem is we don't really have a good DPS testing tool. We're going to add a DPS dummy at some point, or like a DPS like test, kind of like, well, that's probably how we'll do the DPS leaderboard. But until we have that, it's kind of hard to test DPS as well. So where I can appeal for my ban account, or at least get a reason. Well, if it's exploiting, then it either you were recorded in a public server exploiting, or you had an impossible number of opens. That's the only two reasons that we are banning right now. We guys implement Quirk Skip Roll Gamepass. We're gonna implement something like it. It's not a skip, but it's a simultaneous roll thing. So like basically instead of only rolling one quirk per roll, let's just grab like a Gyu. We need it. Why? How are these sorted? We need to sort these differently. Anyways, like So rather than just one of these going by at once, you'd have like, you know, 3 happening at the same time. So you'd basically be rolling quirks twice as fast. Also, tomorrow we are doubling the cost of rolling, and we're doubling the chances of getting mythic and cosmic quirks. So you'll basically get mythic and cosmics twice as often, but the cost is going to double. So it will be the same. It will be the same, you know, mythic cosmic rate per medal, but you'll just spend less time at the tree. It's effectively a 2 times speed, 2 times quirk speed buff or change. Max opening. We're ever gonna get a highest DPS in the player stats? Yeah, we definitely want DPS. I'm not sure if it will be like peak DPS. I guess we could have both peak DPS and like a DPS test. Turn the Demon Slayer boulder into the DPS testing. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Although I don't like it in the Demon Slayer world. It kind of feels weird to go to Demon Slayer to do it. I feel like it should be in Champion City. So maybe we just move a copy of the rock after you beat the quest. I'm trying to think of where like a good place for the rock would be. I don't know. Maybe just like over here somewhere, something like that. Or just like anything. Like it literally could just be a unit, a dummy, whatever. But, or we could find like a different place for it. I don't know. There's probably plenty of places around here. We could put it over here. We could put it, yeah, like any of these places. Yeah. It's a ban for life, or can we appeal it? We will add appeals at some point. I don't know when though. So yeah, I no idea on that. Also, I'm not really sure like what the criteria, like the problem is, you know, scripters were just kind of running rampant. They've like destroyed all the leaderboards. So we have to unload all these players off the leaderboards, and it's just causing, you know, problems for a lot of players. So I don't know if we did ever unban, you know, scripters, exploiters, it would probably have to be at a point where like we couldn't just unban you guys right now because you're still like ruining the leaderboard. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I guess we could reset your progress and unban, or we could I don't know. I'll have to talk to Daram about like what if, you know, if he ever, and maybe like he just decides that cheaters never get unbanned, you know. That's, I guess, that's one possibility. So does Godly Dio still do 20% more damage? No, he never has done 20% more damage. He just has a faction attached to him. Although like right now, until he actually copies DPS, we could just make him scaled to 120%. Honestly, it wouldn't matter. Because like I said, Dio, even if you like, we could make Dio scale to 200% of your strongest champion, and Dio still wouldn't be good in endgame, because just the amount of value that you get from quirks and talents is just way too big. Base damage just isn't enough. For Dio, I have a solution. Maybe make Dio and all future cosmic black hole units limited 1 to 1 team. You can only equip 1 black hole cosmic per team. Yeah, that's one potential solution. But at the same time, that also means like, okay, once you get one, then you just never open the black hole orbs, right? And the black hole orbs are kind of the only thing for endgame players. Like if you've already bought all the game passes, this is really the only thing you have to spend your diamonds on. So, yeah, but we could do like a limit, maybe like only 2 per team or something, 2 or 3 per team. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Will we add more radius? I don't think so. Like this radius is enormous. Do you sometimes wish you had a bigger radius? This is bigger than any game's auto attack radius I've ever seen. Like it literally takes up like a majority, I don't know, like a huge chunk of the map. Yeah, Ginger, I know about the bug. Those players that use the bug will get reverted on the next update, so it doesn't matter. We need more item inventory space. Oh yeah, we could maybe do like diamond upgrades for inventory space. Champion space. I guess they're kind of a game pass. I don't really like backpacks as a game pass. Maybe we just turn them into a diamond upgrade. Yeah, so that's a good idea. Can you add locks on skins? Yeah, it's on the list of things to do for sure. We definitely need it. And we need some way to sort these so they're easier to view, and also probably like some way to multi-select, like by rarity or something, or view. Yeah, all those things definitely need to happen. But you know, right now we're primarily focused on adding content, debugging, and you know, like adding really important features. So that's something that's probably not very high on the list. How long will the event last for? I assume the whole weekend, unless the community want to do like a different event. I don't know. I think luck pretty much always wins in a vote though, so I doubt that would happen. Yeah, I didn't add the luck event as like as a replacement for the weekend event. We were already planning on running a weekend event, but I was like, hey, you know, because we didn't update on Friday today, we should just do an event right now. So on Xbox, there's a bug that crashes you every 30 minutes. Is there other console players that are experiencing that? Like there were some crashes last week. We've found the cause of a lot of them. Also, Roblox seems to have updated. So Roblox did an update. I don't have the the images right now, but like we didn't do any update, and just there was one morning where just like randomly Roblox changed something, and our crashes went from like 9%. Actually, it was mostly PC players. I don't think Xbox players were even affected, but PC players went from like 9% crash rate all the way down to a 4% crash rate, and we didn't push any changes, so it was just something that Roblox changed for that one in particular. But there might be other. Same here. My game has been fine. But they identified several of those. Crashes are very hard to like identify and fix because there's not like with errors we can at least get a log and we can try and replicate it with, right? Like with crashes, especially when they just kind of seem to be based on a lot of the reports of crashes, it just was like players were doing different things. Like some people were doing raids, other players were just AFK opening. So I don't know. Yeah, and it's hard as well because like I try and replicate those things. I've never once crashed in this game, so it's hard for me to try and replicate something that I'm not experiencing. Although I have heard that a lot of those are happening in public servers. Maybe I should try and be playing in public servers actually. Maybe that's a more realistic experience of how most players are playing the game. We also have 20 players in servers, so maybe it's just like, are you guys? I mean, I assume you're turning off HD mode. You're not showing other champions. You're not showing ability. Yep, I'm assuming you're like turning all that stuff off if you have a slower device. I'm just gonna turn everything on though, just so I can see if I crash, like if I have everything on. Why did I leave you? I was just trying to play in a public server to see if I crash or anything. Is the autolock godly mythics gonna be an update too? Possibly. The UI guy did get that change done. I don't know if Dire will have time to code and implement it, but hopefully. If not tomorrow, then definitely by the next week though. You've never crashed on Xbox? Yeah, see, that's what also makes it hard, is that it doesn't, even on the same device, it doesn't seem to be happening for everyone. So like, you know, again, it's hard for us to try and figure out what exactly is causing it. Should I use my luck pot now for Namek or save it? Oh, definitely save it for tomorrow, Nugs. Tomorrow we're doubling cosmic rates. So yeah, save it for tomorrow. The luck event will extend tomorrow. So we're gonna double the cosmic rates at the update, and then you can go ahead and pop that. And then you know, you have a much better chance of getting a cosmic, obviously. Any thoughts about events higher than 2x? I don't think we'll ever, it will be a long time before we do. Probably never. I don't think events over 2x ruin games, especially because like if you just continue scaling everything to insane amounts, like it trains players to like experience the game in a certain way where like when they're not playing with an event, then it feels awful. So like look at anime fighters, for example. They have to run constant 3x event on everything, because without that 3x, the game just feels horrendous. It's better to balance the game without the boosts and then just use boosts as like, you know, a kind of a fun reward or event to occasionally trickle in. Wish me luck for Black Hole. Good luck, Monkey. Add a replay button to raids. We will not be adding replay. Well, I guess we could. No, we can't actually. Yeah, so we're actually adding a cooldown to raids. We're making a lot of changes to raids tomorrow. We're introducing a brand new difficulty. It's going to be much harder. It won't be possible to solo, even by the strongest players in the game. So it's going to be a mode where you're going to want to team up. Then we're scaling the skin drops based on difficulty. So with the cooldown and the better drops in the harder difficulties, a lot more players are going to want to do either hard or the new difficulty. So it's definitely going to, even I guess if you don't want to do, you know, team play, you can still just run hard raids solo, but you're definitely going to be incentivized if you want to actually do group play. That's something we have to implement, especially before tournaments launch at the end of I think at the end of October is when we're planning on tournaments coming, because tournaments are going to be like our competitive endgame mode, and there's going to be tournament brackets with, you know, 4 players, solo tournaments. You know, we might have big bracket tournaments like 12 players, something like that. What will the cooldown for raids be? Most likely 15 minutes. I think that's the duration of the raid, right? So, and then we've adjusted the drops on that. So the boss kills are fixed there. Drop rate will affect skin, not only, well, it will affect skin drops. So like if you have a higher drop rate, you're more likely to get rarer skins, mythic and cosmic skins. But also, I think we're going to make it, I'm not sure if this will be coded by tomorrow, but we're going to make it have like an extra roll. If you have like the 2x drops Gamepass, you're going to have like an extra roll to get an extra skin. So like, you know, I don't know, 50% of the time you're getting an extra skin or something. $15 is a lot. Yeah, it has to be. Like, let's say we make the cooldown 5 minutes, right? Then if you can beat hard in 5 minutes, you're just going to run 3 hard raids over doing like 1 impossible. I mean, the only way to actually incentivize harder difficulties. Like right now, all players are doing is just blitzing easy and medium. That's not what we want players to do. Like you should, if you're willing to do the harder difficulties, you should be rewarded for that. And I get that, like, there's gonna be pushback at first because players are used to just farming thousands and thousands of medals on easy, like non-stop all day every day. Like anytime they need a medal boost, they just grind easy for a little bit, easier medium. But that's just like that's not the please allow me to name units in mobile. Yeah, I tried to look into that, why mobile players weren't able to use this. Like, you can't use the sliders either on mobile, right? Yeah. Problem is our two programmers are like very busy with other stuff. I'm trying to help out where I can, but my code knowledge is limited, so. If you are doubling cosmic rates, did you mention that in your latest video about cosmic rates? Yeah. That full video is based on the doubled rates. On October 10th, Roblox is coming to PlayStation, so you probably want to focus on console bugs. Yeah, so I think a lot of the buttons right now like aren't accessible. I think is it scrap? It doesn't work, or did they fix that one? Yeah, so scrap isn't that's fixed tomorrow. All the buttons should be selectable tomorrow, except for I think the one that might still have an issue is like, depending on your resolution, sometimes you can't actually select this this middle button. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about that. We'll either have to like make like a bigger, like a setting to make these UI buttons bigger, because it's like a resolution issue. Like I don't have a problem selecting it, but some screens do. But yeah, no, we're aware that PlayStation is coming. It shouldn't be any more different than controller or console play though. Increase the amount of scraps from mythics and legendaries. Yeah, the scrap amounts, you'll get more from. I would not scrap any skins today unless you're at capacity, because you're going to get more from epics, rares, and legendaries and mythic. You're going to get more scrap from everything aside from common, basically. So also, I think we're lowering the cost just a tad. Tell you about half the console bugs. Yeah, I mean, I know we've had, you know, any Xbox player has, like, we have a whole list of the testers found. I get irritated when players like blame our testers for like the bugs. Like, the testers found the vast majority of these. That was not the problem. It's just a factor of time. Like, we just don't have enough people, enough hours in the day to do everything we want to do. We could have delayed the game a month, and that would have, you know, that would have caused all sorts of, you know, players would have freaked out if we did that. Or we, you know, we could have, we did what we did, which is we released in the best state that we could, and we're hiring more team members. We already added 3 new team members, and we're trying to catch up on things. But yeah, we still have a lot to do. We know that. Will we have holiday events? Yeah, absolutely. Talent token and team presets. So team presets, they should be in the test server actually. Hold on, let me turn off my monitor real fast because let me just make sure I'm not. Last time. Just a second. I'll load up my. Yeah, so there's I'm not sure if I can actually show some of this stuff. I probably can't. But yeah, I mean, I can show you guys teams. I think that's fine. So yeah, tomorrow we'll have team presets. See, so I can like and take my drops team. Save team. Now I have a drops team, my DPS team. I can just click swap between them. Also, I think we're implementing hotkeys for these, so you can just quick switch with like number keys. I'm not sure if it'll be implemented by tomorrow, but that should be awesome. And then like, what else? Oh, we need to make a way to rename those, but yeah. Team presets tomorrow. Is there a bug? Why in one of the stack groups the difference between SS and SSS is 0.3%, which is not worth it? I mean, that's the difference between all. Like, you can roll 1 to 100, right? Every single one of those rolls, like 1 to 2 is 0.3%, or whatever the scalars are, right? So like, yeah, rolling a 99 to 100 is only a very, very small difference. Rolling an SSS champ is more like a flex. It's not supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be some huge difference. That's why most players are just going to be fine with like, you know, anything 90, 95 plus ish, that range, you know. I mean, part of the problem is just like the talent token system is kind of like scripters have infinite talent tokens, and then even players, like, it just feels bad to get talent tokens right now. We are buffing the base talent tokens, but yeah, I mean, that was never the intention to make it like super OP to get a triple S. It's more just like a flex. As long as you have like S traits or better, or S talents or better, that's the idea. More ways to get spirits. Yeah, in the future, we're going to improve the spirit system. For now, we've just done a band-aid solution of adding more drops to spirits. We've also added, so like right now, let me see. So like right now there is, like there's basically nothing past floor 60. There's like a few talent tokens in here at certain floors. But like 20, like it's pretty barren. Past floor 60, there's pretty much nothing. Whereas now we're gonna have what the, well, that's not supposed to be happening. Well, I can't show you, but basically the values, I've added like a bunch of rewards to like every 10 levels. A lot of those are like talent tokens, some move tokens in there. What else? Oh, some boosts, some just like a variety of different rewards will be in there now. But yeah, also like talent tokens should hopefully be rewarded like in more side content and stuff as well. But like we get like here, I'm not let me see if I can show you guys. So I did the player feedback form, you know, and this was the responses for finding spirits. So this is basically saying the most enjoyable content, well, you might not be able to see some of this stuff, but most enjoyable content is farming raids. Let me turn this off real fast. Next is opening orbs, beating quests, then beating tower floors, ascending champions, rolling quirks, and finding spirits. Look at the disparity between, like, basically you get negative points if you rated that least enjoyable. You get positive points if you rate something as most enjoyable, right? So yeah, people hate finding spirits. We get that. I know that. Like I've been aware of that from day one. Definitely the spirit system needs improvements, but you know, it's just not fun content right now, and we need to improve it somehow. I have some ideas that we can improve it, but it's going to take a while to implement a lot of those. That's why we're basically just trying to stem the bleeding by adding talent tokens to a bunch of places and making it easier to get talent tokens from spirits and whatnot. But yeah. Does the super lucky game pass double your luck? Yes. Well, it's a 2x multiplier to like your upgrades and your units. So it's not like +2 if that's what you're asking. Is the luck event staying? Yeah, it should be. I mean, like, again, we were going to do an event tomorrow. I just got approval to start it early. It shouldn't take away any time from the event. I'll make sure that, yeah. I'm not sure if it will last all the way until Monday. It might be like Sunday night that he turns it off. I'm not sure. But I know how to do like to do events and codes now, so if he needs me to end the event, I can always do that. Since he's in Europe, so he usually has to go to bed earlier. Well, if we beat the 10th floor already, will we still get rewarded? So for like big things, like if they're unique ID things like a mount, We should have a system tomorrow where, like, if you, let's say you didn't get like a mount or something that has a unique ID, it should be able to check your inventory, and if you didn't get that, it'll reward it to you. For stuff that's not unique, like resources, like talent tokens, unfortunately you won't be receiving those. But I've added them to like every 10 floors. So if you don't get those rewards, you'll still be getting stuff like every 10 floors. So I'm gonna fix parkour being buggy, like respawning, double jump not working, dash is not regenerating. Dash is not regenerating. I don't really experience those things. Can you know how to replicate those? Like, there is a cooldown on your jumps. Maybe we could indicate when your jump cooldown is actually. Maybe there's not, actually. It seems almost instantaneous. I thought there was, but it looks like as long as you touch ground, it's like resetting almost instantaneously. Actually, it looks like even if you touch like an object, it resets. Oh no, it didn't reset there. So maybe it has to count as like ground to reset. Will Ultra Lucky Game Pass be added? Probably not. We don't have any plans of that. The more luck Game Passes there are, the harder it is to balance the game. There's already a lot of sources of luck. And 2 luck Game Passes plus boost is like already a lot. If we added Ultra Lucky, it'd be kind of insane. Lucky Loaf got double black hole Gojo. How's that possible? Double black hole is the only quirk which you can currently roll in the game right now, and that's going to change whenever we add a new cosmic quirk. So yeah, like the only reason you can roll double black hole is because there's not another cosmic quirk to roll, right? So the game rolls rarity first, so it rolls, and if you get a cosmic, then it looks for a cosmic quirk among the pool that's not black hole. But since there's only one, it has to give you black hole because it's already rolled cosmic. So yeah, in the future, when we add another cosmic quirk, it will be impossible to roll double black hole anymore. Does double lucky 3 work? You shouldn't be able to roll double lucky 3. You should be able to roll after this update double lucky 3 and lucky 2 together, but you shouldn't be able to roll double of any quirk aside from black hole being the exception. Will the quirk change then? What do you mean? Getting more to do with cursed fingers? Yeah, maybe. I know they're just kind of like, once you finish the side quest, there's no point in them. Some players were trying to suggest some things that you could do. Maybe make them like temporary damage boosts that you could trigger for 5 minutes or something. Maybe we could make them. Yeah, I don't know. But players were saying maybe just scrap them for scraps. I don't know. Possibly. But currently there's no plans of doing anything with them. You guys add trading, will units be tradable? We will be adding trading, not anytime soon. When we do add trading, it will not be unrestricted trades. So there probably will be some trading, but it might be limited units or limited to certain rarities. There would be restrictions on who you can trade with, how often. Also, like, we need to make sure that the game is like locked, like very security proof as far as like exploits and scripting, because like a single dupe could just crush the entire economy overnight. So yeah, it's not something that we're planning on releasing anytime soon, but maybe in the future. Oh, chat is still off screen. Thank you. Tower Rewards update comes, we can't get the movement tokens from old floors. Movement tokens, I'm not sure about. Actually, I'm not sure if they're a unique resource or not. But yeah, we know we need to add more movement tokens to the game rewards of some sort. I guess we could see if like we could do no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, the problem is there's no unique ID on resources, so there's not really a way. We'd have to build a system which checks like if a particular reward has been claimed and add that to your data. And your data stored data can only be so many like lines and information. So like having unique bits for something like every single floor on tower, it might just like that could potentially just corrupt your data if we added too many of those floors of like saved code there. I don't really understand fully how it works, but like even, you know, like previously there was no like item cap. And if you go into like the thousands of items, it will corrupt your data past a certain point, just due to how it works. Obviously you can't do that legitimately, but please fix the bug where you just start opening nothing. Yeah, that's fixed in the next update. A lot of these fixes we fixed this week. The problem is if we want to push an update for something like that, right? Like then we have to shut down the whole servers, and that like players always get upset when you shut. Like there's always a percentage of players that get upset when you do shutdowns because they're like they were sleeping or whatever, and they were AFKing, and you know you shut down and they get kicked out. But do hard raids have higher item rarity drop chance? Yes. Well, it will scale on difficulty, yes. Can't you make the game check if a person has already cleared a floor, and if they did, they can claim the floor again? Just without the gems. Specifically for move tokens? I'm not sure specifically for move tokens. I can ask Dyram. But again, I assume I'm not sure. I would assume that because again they don't have a unique ID, right? So like what kind of check can we do to know if a player has claimed those or not? You know what I'm saying? Like how would we know if you have the extra move tokens in your like where the source is of like move token? Like I have move tokens somewhere, I think, or maybe I scrapped them, I don't know. But like yeah, like how would you know where the source was? Make a badge. Yeah, we could do that. Badges are very useful in Roblox games to like, but then again that I don't know, making a badge for like every 20th floor on tower is gonna be. Is there a limit on badges? I don't even know. I'll have to ask Darab if that's something. But I got Thief plus Leprechaun. Should I keep it? Probably not. It's not really a great combo. Why am I just sitting here parkouring? I need to be opening. Thief plus Collector 3 or Leprechaun plus Lucky 3 is the best utility. Will you be watching Subright's videos? What do you mean for the bugs at the beginning of an update? Open your cursed summons? No, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow when there's a 50% chance of getting Gojo. I really want to call it Gojo. And basically, I'm going to have a 50% chance of getting Gojo plus a 25% chance of getting Gyu. Gyu is actually my favorite cosmic. Gojo is my second favorite. So basically, I have like a 75% chance of getting the godly I want tomorrow. And if I hit godly, bro, I swear if the game trolls me with a godly Jotaro tomorrow, I'm a rage. Tomorrow it becomes 50%. Yeah, we're making that change tomorrow. If I would have knew that, you gotta join the streams more often. 3 a.m. Or if you watched my last video, I told you guys how we were thinking about the idea, and Darab liked the idea, so we're implementing it. Yeah, I mean, if you guys come to my streams, you hear me like talk about stuff that we want to implement, I think is a good idea to implement. It's very likely that that will come in the future. Same with like I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you have a bunch of items, skins, don't scrap them. They're gonna be worth more scraps tomorrow. If you have, let's see, what else? If you have boosts, save them for tomorrow. If you have, what else? Scraps, don't roll them. Don't roll today. They'll be better to use tomorrow. If you have summons, save them for tomorrow. Is there anything else that you want to wait? Your auto clicker is off, my OCD is on. Yeah, I'm so bad at turning this on. I wish, like, it really just needs to be like remembered. I just forget until I'm like actually doing like raids or something. I just never turn it on. Will cursed fingers have a use? Probably not, or definitely not tomorrow, but in the future potentially. If you have a good idea for something we could make use out of them. I mean, I would like to implement a use for them, but we don't have anything planned. Which game passes will be added into the game in the future? I'm not sure if they're going to be game passes. We are already planning on adding a multi-quirk roll next update. I don't know if that'll be a game pass or it will be like a diamond upgrade or what. But multi-quirk rolls. Is there anything else? Not really. Not that I can think of game pass wise. Game pass wise. VIP. A lot of people have been requesting VIP. I don't know that I really... If we added VIP Game Pass, I would want it to do something cool. Like, I don't like VIP Game Passes that are like AFS's is like 20% less orb cost and like, you know, than a VIP unit. And I guess the VIP unit's kind of cool, but I don't know. It doesn't feel... Maybe in the future, a VIP Game Pass. Anything else? I'm not sure. Nothing else comes to mind. I mean, like, game passes have to be very valuable to players, right? So like faster quirk rolls is obviously very valuable to players. But yeah, so I mean, I guess if you have an idea of something that's like would be worth making in Game Pass, we'd have to make sure that it, you know, the community agrees on it being very useful. I've heard of like a godly chance Game Pass. That would be pretty OP. I'm not sure if I would want to do that though. Godly chance, like double godly chance. Right now it's 1%, so I mean it would just go to 2%, but that's effectively twice as many godlies on average. I would buy. I would honestly pay any amount for a double godly Game Pass, but it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about it. Multi-quirks are not tomorrow. No, next update. Sorry. When I said next update, yeah. Everything in update 2 is pretty much already solidified. There's nothing we're going to add to the list aside from maybe a few minor bug fixes. Maybe we'll be able to put in the auto lock godly setting. But yeah, most of the stuff I'm talking about is future updates as far as like not this weekend. And making premium medals give higher quirk odds tomorrow. So JLam, I talked to Darab about that. The way it's coded right now, there's no easy way to just make premium medals give better odds on quirks. He likes the idea, but he'd have to rewrite a large portion of the code. So that won't happen. If it happens, that won't happen for a while. What we have done in the meantime is I think we dropped the price on premium medals significantly. I don't remember, and I think we increased how many you get from them. Again, I know that no one really buys these. I know that it's not a good value. I think it would be good value if we could increase the drop rates when you're using premium medals. It's just something that it's not something that we can easily implement. Can you get Leprechaun 2 in 1 unit? Not anymore. And yeah, so basically no. moving forward, no one's gonna have, starting tomorrow, update 2, no one will have double Leprechaun or double of any mythic quirks. The only thing you can have double of is double black hole starting tomorrow. Is there a new feature tomorrow? Because it's been hatching simulator for a week. We have a lot of changes coming to raids, and we have team presets coming tomorrow. We have a new raid difficulty, and things are scaling off raids now. So probably the next big feature that we have tournaments coming up towards the end of October. And then we also have a world boss, like a global boss and server events planned. I'm not sure when all of those will come, but those are probably the next big meaningful changes to the way that you play the game. I guess we have daily quests coming tomorrow. I mean, that doesn't really change the way that you play the game, but it does kind of change your priorities when you first log in. Obviously, you definitely want to complete the daily quests every day because it's a source of diamonds, as well as you're gonna get daily raid keys. And daily raid keys have replaced, so like when you do a raid at the end where you have that purple chest, the daily raid keys now open that chest. So you have to do your daily quests prior to getting that big purple chest in a raid. I'm not sure how many keys we're gonna award. 1, maybe 2 per day for the quest. You could hoard them though if you wanted to. And then we've also added more stuff to the loot table on the big purple chest. So like you can actually get not only do you get like a bunch of skins, bunch of medals, you can get like boosts, for example. Are they stackable? What do you mean? Daily raid keys? Yeah, you can stack as many as you want. Or I guess we probably should have a limit. How will the raid cooldown affect token drop amounts? Will they change? Metal drop amounts? We've buffed the metal drop amounts. And added a new difficulty which has an even higher metal drop amount. But well, they're not buffed like they used to be when drops scaled off of every single enemy that you killed, but they're buffed compared to this most recent update. But with the cooldown, you certainly will be farming less metals per hour. I mean, that's going to happen 100%. But that's a change that we felt needed to happen, because like right now metals are an infinite resource to endgame players, and that's not good. Like there's no sense of accomplishment for rolling like a rare quirk. Like any endgame player has that is just it's not metals that are limiting you, it's just time. How long does it take me until I roll a cosmic quirk or whatever mythic quirk I want, you know? Like we don't want it to feel like that, especially as we add new cosmic quirks. Like we want cosmic quirks to be like, you know, think back to anime fighters when Monster was first released, when God was first released, right? Like those are some of the most memorable moments, you know, for me in anime fighters. And right now, Anime Champions doesn't get that same feeling. Try it in PvP. I mean, we're open to it. We think if a good PvP system was implemented, I mean, that would be cool. But like you can't just add a feature like a game mode just to add a game mode. Like if you just add PvP just for the sake of adding PvP and it's not actually engaging or fun, no one plays it, no one cares. So you have ideas, like I've heard different ideas on how to implement it. The best ideas I've heard are kind of like setting up an like a PvP, but it's PvP AFK type system, kind of like you have in a lot of the gacha mobile games, like where you basically set a defense and then players fight your defense. But in order for those to be fun, you have to like create unique abilities for each unit. You have to have like roles, and you have to have like it's a lot of balance. Like it's a ton of work to do something like that, and I don't know if it would be worth it just to implement a PvP mode. So I don't know. If you have a simpler idea that you can think of that would be actually fun to do, because if it's just like, okay, let's say it's like active PvP and all it is DPS. Like I just stand here and I challenge someone and our units run at each other and fight. Like all that boils down to is like a pure DPS. It's just like whoever is higher on the DPS leaderboard is going to win that. And there's like that's not fun, right? Like it's literally just a way to flex whatever your DPS leaderboard placement is. There's no challenge. There's no strategy involved. So I don't know. I definitely am not a fan of adding something like that just for the sake of calling it PvP. But yeah. If someone has double black hole, will one of them get replaced by different cosmic quirk when it's released? Probably not. No, I assume double black holes will stay. However, as we add more black hole, quirks, I would assume that double black hole will not be the best in slot. So you probably will want to roll off a double black hole anyways. I mean, it might, but the idea is to add cosmics that actually have interesting ways of playing, that have like they're very good at excelling in specific niche areas, or like just do like some kind of cool effect. So guys, making a way to add to get more boosts. Yeah, so they'll be in the loot table for daily raid chests, which you get daily raid. You open your daily raid chest, it's the purple chest. Starting tomorrow, you'll open it with the daily raid keys you get from your daily quests. We add a replay button at the end of every raid. No. I already said we're adding a cooldown for raids. Now, one thing to keep in note that's also going to incentivize team play, though, is you can actually join. The cooldown is only on hosting a raid. So if I'm with a team of like 4 players, 4 of my friends, and like we're doing, the hardest difficulty raid. Let's say it takes us 10 minutes to beat it. One of my other friends can start a hard raid or the hardest difficulty raid, and I can join them. Even though I just hosted, like it's only a cooldown on myself. Does that make sense? So it's just another way that we're trying to incentivize, team play, etc., etc. Time to make alts. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could make alts if you want to, but I still, the way that we're balancing, like we're also scaling the rewards on difficulty as well, right? So there's going to be far less incentives to just try and blitz like easy content. That's just not going to be a thing. And you're not going to be able to solo the end difficulty. Not even the strongest players in the game are going to be able to solo the new difficulty. So if you really want to get the best drop rates on cosmic and mythic skins, and you really want, the highest rate of return on your time, you're going to want to team up with people that aren't your alts, Perfection prefix buffed. Yes, it is buffed tomorrow. It gets a little bit of damage. I think I added a little bit of crit to it. Affix, I definitely need to do some more affix DPS testing. Problem is, like right now, there's not really a great way to do DPS testing until we add something like a DPS dummy. But yes, make it so it's actually worth doing hard or medium raids. I only get 30 or 4 more medals from hard raids. I mean, that's what we were just talking about, right? Like, so let's say we make it 20 times more hard, and we give you 20 times more rewards for doing a harder difficulty, right? That's not sustainable, because okay, easy to medium is 20 times, right? And then medium to hard, if it's another 20 times, that's actually 400 times more rewards than easy. And now if we do another difficulty, right? So it's 20 times 400. That's 8,000 times more rewards for the last one. So now let's just say that we give 10 medals on the easy difficulty. If we scaled it like that, you would literally cap out your entire medal inventory by beating the hardest raid once, right? So it can't scale linearly like that. Where's baby trademark with mom? Will there be more affixes for items this update? Currently, we don't have any on the list to add. I do know we need more. I'm just not sure of like, I don't know. Do you have any cool ideas? I was thinking maybe add one for shield damage, but shield damage isn't coded into the game. Darab said it's kind of difficult how we would have to calculate and account for shield damage. So I don't think that one's definitely not coming this update, if ever. But yeah, I mean, if you have ideas for affixes or quirks, I'm open to listening to. You tried adding PvP like turn-based setup? Like what? Like Pokemon? I mean, again, in order for turn-based to be enjoyable, you need to have some type of strategic interactions with your units, right? So then you got to add elements or some type of like rock paper scissors element to it, right? Where like I use this unit and it's strong versus your unit, but then you counter it with another unit. Like, yeah, I like those types of systems, but again, that it's a lot of work to add like elements, typings, abilities for units to like actually create interesting engagements with the PvP mode. Like a lot of players are like, yeah, just do it like this game. But I don't think a lot of players realize like how much work actually goes into the PvP mode of some of these games that, you know, you're talking about. Like it's a lot of work, but like these studios have entire teams dedicated to the balance of their PvP modes, like full teams. That's all their job is, right? And we're like, you know, we're a 12-person studio that like most of the balance is going to end up falling on me and Darab's shoulders. And Darab's already, you know, he already is busy. He basically has like no free time to do something like that. So it'd mostly fall on my shoulders, and that's just not something that I would want to deal with every day, unless, you know, unless like we could come up with a way to like make it less stressful for me, I guess. Just set half PvP mode to true. Yeah, that's what a lot of players. That's what, like, yeah. I mean, it's been like I've been working in the tech industry and like with software developers and stuff for like the last 15 years. So I'm very aware of like how development processes work, but it's been good for me to be behind the scenes for game development in particular. Because yeah, I mean, I severely underestimated like what just went into building a Roblox game. And this is just like a Roblox game. Like now it's starting to make sense to me why AAA studios have like hundreds of employees, and they have like, you know, they take forever, like, you know, half a year to release an update on a lot of these, on a lot of AAA studio games. Is just because like just the amount of work that goes into something that like seems simple. I mean, sometimes it is, but sometimes something that seems simple could also be like completely rebuilding a system, the code base of a system. Kind of like what I was talking about with the premium medals. That's something that seems very simple. Just change the odds for using one currency and then have a different odds for a different currency. But he'd have to like rebuild a large portion of the Quirk roll code base to actually get it to work like that. Will you guys add skip roll or not? We're adding something like that. It's called multi-quirk roll. You'll be able to basically speed up your quirk rolls by 3 times as fast. How do you have 95 luck? The event plus my utility team plus. So if you want all the sources, I'll show you. All right. So first off, my utility team is basically the best utility team you can get in the game right now. It's 7 Ascended 2 Mythics with Leprechaun and Lucky 3 on them. So each one of these is giving me, I don't know the exact amount, 15% from Lucky 3. I'm not sure why it rounds down like that. That's definitely 15%, not 14, but yeah. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so luck sources. So I have 7 lucky units like this, utility units. Next of all, upgrades. You need to AFK this game as much as possible because your luck comes from play time. So unfortunately, the orb opening doesn't work with anti-AFK. I'm not sure if they got that figured out for tomorrow's update or not, but it should still keep you in game. Even if you're not opening, you can still at least like farm. A lot of players feel like yen is useless because it is right now. Yen is useless, but we are going to implement ways that you can use yen later in the game that it will become worthwhile to actually, like, you won't have infinite yen in the future, or at least there will be things that you can continue to buy with those. Will Furious be nerfed? So I need to do some more DPS testing with affixes, but based on the testers that were giving me feedback, they were saying that like Furious is not always the best affix. Like with some Quirk setups, it seems like Arcane actually becomes stronger than Furious. And what else was competing with Furious? Even boss damage. I think boss damage is bugged, but what is that one called? The new one that's boss damage. So yeah, we definitely need to adjust affixes a little bit. Not only like what they do, but how they're displayed, I feel like, because right now you see a rarity on the skin, but you don't see a rarity for the affix, even though they're coded with rarities. So like, for example, perfection is essentially I don't know if it's a mythic or like a cosmic affix, but like it has a much harder drop chance to get knowledge, or perfection. It's much harder to get this. So because this is the rarest affix, it should also be the strongest affix, and right now it's not. So we're gonna buff the damage a little bit, I think. Also, I think we're adding crit chance, so perfection should be best in slot again, but will 3x roll speed be added this update? Not this update. We're doubling the odds of we're doubling the chances of getting a mythic and cosmic quirk, and then doubling the cost of rolling quirks. So it equates to the same number of metals spent on average to get a mythic or cosmic quirk, but you just get it in half the time, basically. So that's what we've done in the meantime to make quirk rolling faster. But yeah, the 3x Quirk Roll Game Pass, or I'm not sure if it'll be a Game Pass or an upgrade, but it should be here next update. You cannot get double Leprechaun now. Check your DMs. I have like 200 message requests right now. I cannot check my DMs. I tried to check them off stream, but honestly, I'm getting to the point where I might just have to close my DMs. I'm spending hours a day just reading through DMs. Just like I'll clear them out. I'll clear them out before I go to sleep. Like last night, I cleared out like 400 message requests, replying to people. I woke up the next morning, I had another 200. So it's becoming impossible for me to keep up with the DMs. So I think I'll probably just have to close them. So popular. I mean, it's kind of like it's a double-edged sword for me, because I do thoroughly enjoy like actually, you know, interacting with people, but like the majority of the messages that get sent to me are just like not my issue. Like I get that players like want to feel heard, but like when you're like spamming me, like I don't know, a lot of it's just like spam. Like 80% of it is what I would consider spam. It's not spam, that's the wrong word. It's like important to them, but it's not like stuff that they should be sending me specifically. And then like, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it. Can I ask you a question? That's such a pet peeve of mine, bro. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? The famous question in a question, bro. Like, come on, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Do people actually go around? Can I ask a question? Like literally the built-in questionception, bro. How are we going to improve the talent token grind? So in the future, the spirit system, I would like it to be much more fluid as you're playing. In other words, like as you're walking around farming, I would like spirits, I don't want them to be hidden. I kind of want them to just kind of be visible as you're walking around. Like you might just see one right here, you might want to see one right here. So there would be multiple spirits on every map that you could just kind of like find. Like you would just find them as you're running around. You just see them places. I think that would be one really good improvement for the spirit system. Also, I think it would be cool if like they made like I think they have a noise when you're close enough, or they were supposed to add a sound effect. But I would like to have like every so often the spirits like jump up and down, or maybe like run across like a path, just so like they're more like visually interesting and stand out a little bit. Because my initial idea for spirits, the idea that I had behind it was, I don't know if you guys have played any survival games, but in a lot of survival games, you need to like hunt in order to survive, right? So like you'll be like farming, chopping down wood to build your base, and you'll just see like a bird, like, fly by, or like a rabbit run across, or a deer's like chilling in like forest, and like at any time you can just like grab, a bow and arrow or whatever, and just like take out, like it's like a mini hunting game built into the experience of the game. That was the initial idea for spirits. And then, when we were looking into the logistics of actually adding something like that, it was a lot of work to design the AI pathing system for something like that. And yeah, so like it just ended up turning into like a hide and seek idea, which initially my idea of hide and seek was very different than what the map modelers, like I had just kind of envisioned, again, spirits are just kind of chilling somewhere, but they kind of made it like, I spy, like it's super hard to find those spirits, and it just becomes a hassle. So, but yeah, I think the last thing that we could do to really improve the spirit system is add a tracking system, like a radar of some sort. So it's like, so you're not just like looking throughout the whole map for like one stinking spirit. Like you would have at least like a ping every 5 seconds or something, giving you a general direction of where it's going. Sounds like Valheim. No, I mean, like the initial idea, I just kind of wanted something fun to do while you're like because your units already auto farm for you, and a lot of times maybe you're just like doing something like this. Like I just want something fun, I don't know, while you're like walking around, to like, I envision some like anime ability where you just like shoot things that run around, a little target practice or something, I don't know. But I mean, it is whatever. The spirit system certainly needs improvements, and maybe we just like we just focus on other game modes rather than going back to worry about that, and just basically buff the odds of, or how many you get. So for update 2 tomorrow, we are increasing the base drops that spirits drop, so that it will, I think we doubled it, and then we like quadrupled or pentupled the amount that golden spirits drop. And then we also added talent tokens to like tower. We added them to side quests. We've added a lot more sources of talent tokens, and then we've made it basically easier to acquire them from spirits. I'm not sure if we'll ever make it. I did bring up potentially scaling spirit drops off of your drop rate. I think that's doable, but we'd have to take like a percentage of your drop rate, or else it's like, I don't know, or else you end up getting like 50 talent tokens per spirit, and maybe that's okay for now with the current setup. But if we increase the number of spirits and stuff in the future, and then you're getting like 50 to 100 per spirit, like it just becomes like infinite resources. Even though they sound cool in theory to like have infinite of something, it actually just kind of ruins the point of that. If you think back to like, look at anime fighters and fruits, right? Fruits actually used to hold value, and they used to be exciting to get. My code, the oTradeMark code in anime fighters, is for 1 divine fruit, and that used to be the best code in the game. When divine fruits first came out, they were so rare, so hard to get, that 1 divine fruit for a code was like insane. And now go play anime fighters, and like, you do 1 dungeon and you fill up all your divine fruits, right? So like now 1 divine fruit is just like literally worthless. Fruits in general are worthless in the game. Yeah, so like from a balancing perspective, it's not good to just make all your resources infinitely obtainable. That being said, it's also not good to have like a really unenjoyable way of obtaining a resource. So we know that spirits need to be improved, but for now, we're just buffing the drop rates. You make the spirits clickable with the auto clicker. What do you mean, like in your auto attack range? I mean, people suggested that, but again, I feel like that just makes, we might as well just remove the spirit system and just add talent tokens as a drop from every enemy, right? Like think about it. If I'm just walking around and I randomly kill a spirit as I'm walking around here because my auto clicker or my auto attack range clicks it, like, that's no different than just like adding it to what my units are randomly attacking as I go through, which, you know, I'm not saying is maybe that's what we need to do for the system, but again, it's just basically it's abandoning the entire system as a whole. She had an evolution system that could work for Ascension 3. I mean, the Ascension system is an evolution system. What do you mean by that? What do you mean evolve? You need to specify. Will there be more ways to get gems or boosts? Yeah, starting tomorrow, you'll have daily quests to get diamonds every day, as well as you'll earn daily raid keys. And in those daily raid chests, the big purple raid chests, you'll get like 5 times the amount of medals and other stuff. And you'll also get a chance of getting a boost as well. Like the vid and subbing in already. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate the support. Yeah, this video that we just posted is doing insane. I don't know that. Let me look at it. 12,000 views in like 3 hours. That's crazy. That's definitely like up there with my best videos ever. So, well, 2 times lucky end. I don't know exactly. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Jai? Jay? I don't know, but I assume the weekend. I'll talk to Darab about it, but multi-essence sacrifice, it's on the list, Jamal. But the way that he built it, he'd have to recode a lot of that portion as well. So that's something that will have to come in a future update. How do I get my UGC item back from data loss? As a Discord won't let me post. What do you mean Discord won't let you post? You can't post in the you know, first of all, when you go to the Discord, you have to verify your account through BlocksLink, I think. But then after you do that, it's just under restore requests. You fill out a request under restore requests. But yeah, I know a lot of people have like accidentally deleted their slicers. I think we should probably, I don't know, in the future, maybe we have a way that you could redo the Gyu quest. And if you don't, well, no, because that would have abuses as well. Like a way that you could check if you don't have one and you could go get another one somehow. Maybe you have to pay scraps to Gyu. That might work. So like even if you abuse it to get multiple times, you have to pay the scrap cost every time. But you can come back here and get another slicer, because I know a lot of people have been deleting theirs. So I'm not sure if you guys are intentionally deleting it and not realizing how valuable it is, or you're accidentally deleting it, or what, or like in your case, you lose it on data loss. Can add support affixes that can add luck drops or give team damage. I don't think we'll add affixes for luck or drops, because it's already a nightmare to try and balance for. So if you look at a brand new player, how much luck they have on average is going to be like 1 to 3 times luck, right? And now you look at an endgame player, an endgame pay to win player now has like 100 luck during events. It's nearly impossible to make the drop rates fair for both of those groups of players when you have a luck multiplier that differs by, you know, exponential amounts. So if we add even more sources of luck and drops, the problem becomes even worse. Is the slicer the only mythic that's not? Yeah, it's the only generic mythic. In other words, the only one that you can equip on any unit. How do you guys know who abused the unit duplication bug and who didn't? We're just gonna revert anyone that's past a certain level in tower, and if you're strong enough to go past, like go back to where you were, you'll just go back to where you were. So yeah. So like if you push to floor 200, you got the equip. I mean, we're gonna take that equip from you because you didn't, you know, you don't deserve that. No one can legitimately reach floor 200 in the game right now. So if you've done that, you've abused the bug. No one can even really reach floor 150. Like maybe like the top 10 players in the world. I doubt it though. I mean, you'll be able to reach floor 150 after this update with the level cap increase. But yeah, like anyways, we'll probably just drag everyone back a certain amount of floors. We'll take your diamonds away from you. If you've already spent those diamonds, you're gonna have negative diamonds, which kind of sucks until you can re-earn them. But yeah, and then you'll have to go back through to re-earn your stuff. Always +1 equip move from floor 150 to 200. Just a pacing issue. So when we allow you to get that 8th equip, it's gonna unlock Harmony 4, which is a big damage boost. Like, well, we want to have unique things actually happen each Harmony level. Right now they're just giving damage bonuses, but in the future we actually want Harmony bonuses to be like kind of feel unique. So it's just, the thing is, it's week 2, right? It's literally week 2. So thing about anime fighters in week 2, there was no time trials, there was no passives, there was no limit breaks, there was no utility teams, nothing like that existed. There was just opening orbs. I don't even think doing quest daily or doing the quest in each world for mounts was there in week 2, right? And like that stuff trickled in over months and months of updates, and we've basically dropped anime champions in a state which is comparable to anime fighters, and like I feel like we needed to do that to get players to try out our game. But now we've basically like just completely let loose everyone. Reigns, you know, it's just like there's no limiters currently in the game. Players were able to get full utility teams in a week, you know, farm tens of thousands of medals, get all the best quirks in the game. So like now we have to like figure out how to add new content, right? Make the game more enjoyable, add new features and things to the game. We also have to like slow down the pacing a bit, and part of that is going to come with like we can't give you guys a new equip every other week, or else again you're just, every time you get a new equip you unlock like a new Harmony bonus, you get a new utility unit. Like there's a lot of bonuses that come from getting an extra equip. It's probably the most valuable upgrade in the game, so we just can't reward one every 50 floors. It's just it's unscalable. Like you would have 20 units by the next, you know, by 2024, and it would be ridiculous, and everything would be scaled out of control. There would be no sense of like accomplishment when you actually do stuff. So what if we could receive bonus boost stats by combining one quirk with another, such as pairing assassin with sniper? That's an interesting idea. I'll write it down. So like quirk combos, I guess, what would we call them? Quirk combos. I know some games like do like stuff like that. Quirk combo bonuses for pairing specific quirks. Would a quirk only have one combo, or could they be comboed with everything? Because I feel like if they can just be comboed with anything to get an additional bonus, like any mythic with any mythic, kind of, I don't know, that defeats the purpose. But I can maybe see an argument for, like, you know, sniper being paired with assassin, for example, and unlocking some benefit that would make that combo like very strong. I don't know. It's worth thinking about, I guess. But also we have like the balance issue of, like, what if your quirk, the mythic quirk combo, this is the same with like mythic ascension mythics, the same problem with ascension mythics and cosmics, right? Right now an ascension 2 mythic is better than a base cosmic. So players are going to use ascension 2 mythics, godly mythics, as their damage team until and that's why we're increasing the rate of cosmics and increasing the sources of cosmic essence. We're increasing the ability for players to get to higher ascension levels on cosmics, is because until the cosmics get to like ascension 2, they're not really better than ascension 2 mythics. So I just rolled black hole on a unit that's supposed to be utility. What should I do? You can always change it into a DPS unit. If it's a mythic, just ascend it, turn it into a DPS unit. In fact, that's what I always do when I roll. So when I get a new, like for this next world, I'm going to go roll, open, get some godly mythics. And then when I roll for that quirk, basically, let's just find some of these. I know I have some scraps down here. Okay. Yeah, so here's like an example. I've taken this guy to Ascension 2. He's completely pointless. All these Itadoris and Zenitsus, they're like, I have no use for them. They're not leveled up. They're Ascension 2. They're godly. And if I was to roll for this, so this is like, let's say this is a brand new world, so I don't have a lucky unit from that team. I'm gonna roll for all the DPS quirks and genius and collector and thief and assassin and black hole, archmage, leprechaun, giant. Basically, I'm gonna roll for everything that could potentially have some use to me from that world, right? And then I just let whatever happens. So if I roll something like, thief, I'll turn that into my drops unit for this update from this mythical, and then I'll go get another mythical, godly mythical, and go for like leprechaun or go for DPS or whatever. So if you roll black hole on a unit that you were planning on doing utility, this is a way that you can save a lot of medals in the long run, is if you allow the rolls to dictate what a unit's going to be, right? Now, if it's very hard for you guys to get godly, or ascended 2 mythicals because you don't have high enough luck, that is a situation where that could happen. I still would do the same thing, just let the rolls dictate what you're actually going to turn a champion into. It just will take you longer to actually get a new unit to then roll for something else. Can I ask you a question? How are you guys monetizing the game in the future? I'm free to play and have almost every game pass, only missing a few, which I find kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, that is a concern. That's a concern that we have. Like, we're giving players a lot of value, a lot of diamonds, a lot of stuff for free. How do we continue making money into the future? I mean, once trading comes, we can do stuff like limited rewards on something like a Gamepass. Battle passes are like a staple in freemium games, so I think that's certainly something that we'd probably look into. We could always add game passes if we feel they're valuable. Like a lot of people have been asking for the skip quirk reroll animation. We're gonna do something like that. It's called multi quirk rolls. That could be a game pass. It might just be an upgrade, but that, and then also I feel like black hole orb champions are really the only infinite ceiling investment that we have in the game. Like, this is really the only place where you can spend infinite money on our game. And right now, these units aren't very good end game. So that's probably something that it's definitely something that we're going to look into at some point. Probably by the next time whenever we rotate out these black hole orb characters, we probably need to have a better implementation for scaling units, how they can be useful in game. We have a few ideas. I mean, I'm open to listening to suggestions, but we can either, the suggestions I already talked about early in the stream, we can make these units scale off of DPS. Right now, they're only scaling off base damage. So base damage is not close to what DPS is. So we could either make them scale off DPS, which would probably fix the issue, but it's a lot of coding to do that. It's not just as simple as being like, it's kind of hard to rough calculate a DPS and then try and take that from your strongest unit. The other suggestion I've seen that seems kind of interesting to me is we could just let players roll off of a scaling champion and turn it into a regular unit with boosted stats. So like if you got a Mihawk, a Mihawk, you could roll off this scaling in exchange for a damage boost. Like, so it'd be like kind of the strongest mythic in the game. And then you could go for multiple of them, ascend it, roll quirks on it like normal, roll talents on it like normal. It would just kind of be I guess how would that work with godly, huh? I don't know. Maybe for scaling units, implement a way to like make it godly, have a faction. But yeah, we could make it so you could turn it into a normal, kind of like a buff normal unit. But that sounds pay to win. Yeah, I mean, that's another concern that we have to keep in mind. Like, what do we do to prevent players from just shelling out? Like, if we make these changes, like right now there's no endgame value, but if we make things too powerful, I already talked about this earlier, we can't just make it so players then just want a full team of black hole orbs. So yeah, they're both, they're both considerations that we have to make. We could put caps on the number of black hole units that you use on a team. I don't know. Like, again, these are all just ideas I'm open to listening about. Like, there's never going to be a perfect solution. Like, no matter what we implement, some percentage of our player base is going to be upset. So that's just the nature of balancing. Tomorrow, a bunch of people are going to complain about the raid cooldown. I understand that. Like, that's something that we talked about for a while, and we're like, okay, if we implement the raid cooldown, is it better for the health and the longevity of the game in the long run? And we decided that yes, it is. Like, it does motivate players to challenge stronger difficulties. The way that we're going to have it set up, so it's a cooldown on hosting, it does incentivize team play. The way that we're moving raid drops to be scaled, the rarity of your raid drops is scaled off of difficulty. It's going to incentivize, like, it's right now, blitzing easy and medium raids is not like, that's not fun. And it's not like it's efficient. You get thousands of medals really quickly. It's efficient, but it's not fun. Like, it's not a process that I would just like enjoy doing, right? And especially by the time we implement tournaments, we want our tournaments to be enjoyable. We don't want our tournaments just to be like, who can speed run easy, the fastest time. And we want the tournaments to actually be challenging, where you have like interesting strategic decisions. We do have to go through all the raids, because there's a lot of cheese in the raids that we currently need to remove. Like, there's also a lot of problems with raids that I'm aware of. So like, I mean, JJK is probably my least favorite raid so far that we've done. And I think a lot of the problem with this raid is that the parkour is just like really nasty. It's really not fun for players that are on like mobile, or players, that are just not good at parkour. So I do feel like parkour is good for raids. However, let me know what you guys think about this for parkours. It is my opinion that a parkour should be like a high risk, medium reward path, And then there should be like a super simple path. So like, let's say around the outside of this room, let's just say there's just like a regular walkway that goes all the way, it stretches all the way out here. It goes all the way around and it comes back here. So it might take you twice as long to just walk around. But if you don't want to do the parkour, like you don't have to engage with it. I feel like that's a fair, oh, also, I think we fixed that. So like you now don't triple drown and reset. I'm not sure if that's the bug that I was talking about, but I think we fixed that. So if you like drown in the parkours, it won't reset you at the beginning. But yeah, in my opinion, like having a system where you have like an optional side path, which is like anyone could do it. A 7-year-old could take the side path if they wanted to. But if you do want to engage with the parkour, like it's high risk, high reward. Now, players that have a lot of movement, like even right now, oh, we did change so you can't use mounts and raids. But like right now, you can just literally sprint through these types of parkour areas. In the future tournaments, I can definitely see us if we implement these paths, I can see us making it so you can only have like 2 sprints in some of the tournament brackets. So then you actually do have to interact with the parkour. I don't know. That's my idea. I don't think it should be a requirement, but I do feel like there should be an incentive. It's like the you do get incentivized to interact with it, but it's not like right now we're forcing you into it and it's hard and it feels bad, especially when you like fall and you get reset. Like it just feels horrible. If the skin content of black chest is still going to be tied to which world you do the raid in, or does the black chest have its own pool that can drop every skin? Huh? Oh yeah, actually I was going to do... Let's just equip our drop team real fast. I need to put skins on all my drop team. I was going to go farm like... the mythic skins on all of them, but did you ever add a bleed damage type? Yeah, I mean, certainly think it's, you know, like a lot of RPGs have crits, they have bleed, they have elemental damages, burns. You know, I think we're open to those damage types, or having quirks that have those effects, but they would have to be enjoyable in some capacity, you know. Like what do they add to the gameplay, I guess would be my question. Is bleed like the best thing to, if you stack bleed against someone that's like very strong, is that like the best damage over time? I don't know, but I will consider adding anything to this game that I feel like would make it a better game, you know. I'm very open-minded. I've been a gamer since I was, you know, like literally 5 years old when my brothers had an Atari, and so I don't think there's anything is like, I just think there's, you know, there's fun things to do in a game, and then there's, you know, things that aren't enjoyable. And players might have, like, they definitely have subjective opinions about what is fun or what is not. But like, I think we can all agree on, you know, something like the spirit system just not being very enjoyable. But like how difficult raids should be, that's something that like people have much more varying opinions about. Like a lot of people think the current raids are too hard. I feel like the current hard raid is too hard, whereas like I feel like the current hard raid is like way too easy. But I mean, there's a wide player base that exists within. There's a ton of demographics, like between a sweaty endgame player to like a casual free-to-play player. There's a big gap in what the strengths of our team is going to be as well. But that's why we're adding a new difficulty, is to try and separate a little bit of that. I can solo hard raid in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like right now it doesn't really feel hard, at least if you're endgame. I mean, it might feel hard to like some players. Hold on. Is current live update dropping medals on? I know we fixed this in the test server. I'm not sure if the live update has drops from the main boss. Let me try and kill this with my drop team. So we got yen, but no metals. Yeah, so that's fixed in the update. Let me see how many metals are being rewarded. See, 96 on hard. Plus the big chest is going to give 5 times as many. Is that right? So like 500. Plus 5 skins, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, tomorrow we'll have impossible, which is going to give more than that. But like I said, it's you can only get skins and raids from the world you do the raid in. In the new update, can the black chest you need the keys for drop skins from any world? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I think the way that we've built the loot system is that the daily chest uses the loot table for the raid that you're in. But I do like the idea of it maybe dropping mythic or cosmic skins from any world. I like that idea. So let me write it down. Unless you guys would prefer it to be targetable. I can see arguments for both, right? Like maybe if you just want a specific skin, you would do the hardest difficulty on JJK. Let's say you want the Gojo skin and use your daily raid key on that. Let's do a poll. I'm curious what you guys think. So I'm not sure if you guys understand the question, but hopefully I can put it in an easy to understand way. So, okay, for daily raid chests, how should we do daily raid chests? Can drop cosmic, mythic skins. Man, it's not. It's too long. I'm just gonna, can drop skins from any world? Only drop skins from world. Would you guys rather be able to target farm a skin with your daily raid chest, or would you rather it kind of be like a mixed bag of a variety of skins? Only drop skins from raid world. Looks like it's coming out to a big lead early on. Okay. All right. I think that's how it's set up. So I'll double check that with Dyra. But yeah, I kind of like the idea as well of being able to target farm a specific raid for a specific skin you want. We're also making that change. I'm not sure if you guys watched my rates video, but we're making it so you can target farm cosmics now as well. So tomorrow, when you use Cosmic Summon, rather than it being, you know, a 33% chance of getting any of these, it's going to be a 50% chance to get the Cosmic from the world that you got the item from, and then a 25% chance from getting the other two. So that's a really cool update tomorrow. What are we doing about double mythic quirks? One of the quirks will be downgraded tomorrow. Can you unban me from the Discord? You have to go to the appeal server. There's a Discord server for appealing bans on the Champions Discord server. I was gonna roll for knowledge on this, but just heads up, don't roll today because I think we're lowering the costs, or we are definitely increasing how many scraps you get. So I would save up any skins until you're at cap. Once you're at capacity, then just delete like the common skins. Common skins are going to be the same value. I think only worth 1 scrap, but everything above it is going to be more. So let's see. How much does a rare go for right now? An epic goes for, oh, only 1. Yeah. So it scales up. I think commons 1, rares like 2, epics like 3, legendaries like 4, etc., etc. So you'll get more if you save up. I think you should do daily chests like cosmic orbs with a 50% chance for that world and 25% on the 2 last worlds before it. Yeah, that's kind of interesting too, but that's a lot more coding than we're gonna have time to do for tomorrow. Maybe in the future, I guess. It's gonna be a different method to get diamonds besides towers. Yeah, tomorrow you'll have daily quests that you can complete each day to earn diamonds. And then let's see. In the future, we'll probably have like event rewards and stuff to earn diamonds. Will cosmics be easier to ascend next update? Well, we're doubling the drop rate of cosmics, so they'll be easier to ascend in that they'll be easier to obtain. Will black hole be buffed? I heard it's underwhelming. It's not that it's underwhelming, it's that the other mythic quirks are overperforming. Yeah, black hole definitely needs a slight buff, but I think some of the mythic quirks need to be adjusted. And I think a lot of it has to do with like a bug. Because like, for example, I was talking about the arcane affix. Arcane is somehow outperforming perfection when like mathematically that shouldn't be possible. Because arcane only affects ability damage, whereas base damage affects both your punches and your ability damage. So there's something there that's either a bug or something in the way that we've coded it that's not calculating the DPS correctly. But yeah, the rarest quirks and the rarest affixes should be the strongest. I mean, that just makes sense. Max luck you can have. I think if you had a full bugged team of... Wait, hold up. Why am my luck only at 56? What did I do? Oh, I unequipped my luck team. That's why. Oh, that guy has not been rolled on. Is there going to be a sneak soon? Like a sneak peek? I mean... like, what do you want to sneak peek of? I don't have any sneaks prepared, but I can show you some stuff if you want. Little sneaks. All right, what were we doing? Talents on Todoroki. Is everyone else an S? Oh, ooh, okay. Let's roll here. Can you explain the rates of cosmic drops where it was mentioned as per open? Is that statistic with 8 units per open, or does the cosmic scale just by how many opens you do regardless of how many eggs? I'm not following what you're saying. So on the rates, you're asking what exactly? Hold on, let me reread your question. Where it was mentioned per open. You mean hours? So like the average opens is just that many opens. So if you open, like, I'm going to be able to open 500,000 orbs much faster with someone that has fast open and 8 orbs, much faster than someone that only has 3 orbs, right? Or 4 orbs, twice as fast in fact. So yeah, I mean, this is just, you have to calculate how many orbs you can open. The average hours is calculated using the max. So It's 8 times orbs with fast open Game Pass. That's what the hours are calculated with. But yeah, if we took away, if we only had 6 orbs, these are the numbers that you would have to use. Let's see. So it would be, I mean, I could create another row, I guess, that had it calculated with like without the Game Pass. But honestly, for the Game Pass, even if you're free to play, I feel like even if you're free to play, you should be saving your diamonds for luck 1 is the first thing you should buy, and then +2 equip. And then honestly, I would say fast open is probably the next most valuable, or maybe auto clicker. But like these two are like coming right after for me. So even a free to play player should have those things, like a full utility team. You might have 2 less orbs, but you should, like, fast open is way more. This pricing doesn't really make sense to me because we're giving you 2 extra orbs for 700 Robux, but like this is twice as many. This is literally just 2 times as many opens. It's so valuable compared to multi-open. I think we need to buff multi-open actually now that I look at it, because like 2 extra orbs, I don't know how we buff it. Maybe make it 3 extra orbs or something. I don't know. But yeah, this one's way more valuable. Fast open is. Do higher world cosmics do more damage? Yeah. They have 5% higher base damage each world. So like Gojo's only going to be, 5% stronger than Giyu. But that, I mean, that obviously that depends on what quirks you roll, what talents you have. This is assuming that everything else is equal. It would be 5% stronger. And we can't make it like, let's say we made it 20% stronger than per world. There'd be no reason. You would just use a full team of units from the most recent world. There'd be no reason to interact with the harmony system at all. Good night, OTM. Hey, Zan, take care. Thanks for stopping by. What time is it? I need to get to bed pretty soon here too, because I need to wake up early and help with final things on the update. Ever add a quirk transfer system like AA where you sacrifice the unit? No. I hate that system. That system's only like used because it's already impossible to get things in that game. Actually, you can't transfer traits, can you, in AA? Unless they added that. You can transfer talents, but don't you have to like sacrifice? Doesn't it just like delete the unit and have like a 50% roll? I feel like that feels awful. Like, I hated the shiny machine where like you like, I mean, I hate it in the sense that when you fail a conversion and you lose, you destroy your unit, it feels like absolutely awful, right? I mean, when it succeeds, that's a different description. That was like one of my most memorable moments in Anime Fighters was when we hit the Yeti Mewtwo 50% shiny. But like, I feel like as a general rule of thumb, it just feels awful to just like put something into a gambling machine and just see it destroyed. I don't know. You meant just talents? Well, right now talents, like talent tokens, are kind of like very easy to get. So I don't see us adding like a talent transfer system. Maybe in the future, if talents have like more value, like talents are very valuable, but it's not hard to roll like S+ talents. Maybe triple S talents are a little bit harder, but even then, like, I don't know. I feel like if you wanted to, you could just go grind. Especially tomorrow, we're going to increase the amount of talent tokens you get from different sources. And like, you're probably going to just go grind talent tokens and then roll whatever you want to SS or, at least S, probably SSS if you're a sweat. Mind showing us some of the sneak peeks? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I can actually... I can show you guys teams. I showed that earlier on stream. So we have team presets coming. So you can see here I have my drops team equipped, right? We can just call these drops. And then basically I could just switch to my DPS team if I want to. Bam. Also we should have hopefully at some point we'll have hotkeys. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to put it in before update tomorrow, but like you should just be able to press like the number 1 key on your keyboard to switch to your first team, and then press number 2 to switch to wherever. And that, I mean, that should still be bindable, like as a regular keybind for if you're on console. I guess mobile is really the only one that wouldn't have the ability to keybind, huh? How could we make it work on mobile? We'd have to have like UIs down here somewhere for mobile. I don't know. Sucks if you it sucks if you're mobile, I guess. But yeah, no, that's team presets are a big feature coming out tomorrow. What else? Daily quests. Oh, you see over here I have daily quests. Whoops, I don't think I was supposed to show that. I mean, it's not a big deal, but like daily quests, you'll basically start your daily quests. You'll definitely want to do that because your daily quests are going to drop the raid rewards that earn the daily chest rewards. So the rewards aren't implemented yet though, so you can't see like what you're actually earning for that. What else? 1 billion diamonds. Should we go for Dio on the test server, dude? Let's go for Dio. Dio for the stream. Dio for the stream. Wouldn't it be nice to have 1 billion diamonds? Good old test server. Dio for the stream. Man, I don't get it, man. Like Russo literally opened like 3 capsules and hit a Dio. I've never opened a Dio in the test server, and I've done this for like a long time. And the chances are like what, 1 in 1,000, I think, something like that. But ad search by Quirks, yeah, it's on. You know, I'm a bit confused on that because Thyrob had said that it was in there, so it must actually be a bug that's causing it to not be able to do it. Man, this is crazy. We haven't even hit a Mihawk, bro. Have we? Have we hit a Mihawk? I haven't even seen a Mihawk. Wait, is it faster to open from this? Hold on, let me try this. Oh no, it's not, because you gotta do confirm. So you'd have to like tiny task it from here. Yeah, never mind. It's definitely faster to do it from here. Maybe we've hit a Mihawk. I just haven't been paying attention. Also, I'm very like not what's the word? Oh, I'm filling up my inventory with this crap. No, I don't want to do that. Oh no. Hold up. Let me just make sure I have everything locked so I can Will scraps be hard to get now that there's cooldown on raids? Well, we're giving you more scraps per rarity, and we're decreasing the cost to roll on certain rarities. So even if it's a little bit harder to actually grind scrap, it will just end up kind of evening out. Spending all the dev Robux. These aren't even dev Robux. I can't wait for my first dev. Oh, there we go. We got a Mihawk finally. About freaking time. You're still filling it up? Yeah, I don't think you can actually auto sell this stuff. I was just making sure I had the things I want saved locked. Is there anything else I can sneak? I don't think I can sneak the world, or obviously, you know, based on the thumbnail, you guys know what the update is. Any other features we're adding that I'm not thinking of right off the top of my head? Oh, we just got 2 Mihawks right there. That's cool. Where's your luck team? Luck doesn't affect... This is a test account. It's not... I don't think luck affects this. I'd have to check with Dyro, but... I really hope that luck doesn't affect the black hole orb, because I've never opened the black hole orb while using luck team or luck boost. I would feel bad if I found out that like it affects luck affects it, and then I just haven't been using luck teams this whole time. Will the black hole champions change? Yeah, they will. Not tomorrow, but probably Halloween event is when we're gonna have new black hole champions. So that gives you guys an idea, you know, probably towards the end of October. So it gives you some time. If there is something that you want from this orb, obviously try and go for it in the next couple of weeks before we rotate those out, because they're not coming back. So if you want Dio, now is the only time that you can go for him, if he even freaking exists, because I can't get this stupid I don't get it. Then Russo got like 3 of these freaking things. How much did Russo actually spend on their black hole? I got it. Oh, I already have 100. Now let's see if we can get a godly deal. A godly deal with our 100. Wait, hold up. Oh, I think they're working on that. I forgot. All right, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else really that I have to show here. 101 is wild. It's just like it gives all items. That's just the test server. It's not actually my account. I mean, I guess I could give myself all that stuff, but there would be an uproar from content creators if I just gave myself 1,000 Dio capsules. Did you see Trademark got godly Dio? Russo spent 200k gems. 200k? Oh my, I've already spent like 500k for 0, dude. That's crazy. 200k for 3 is wild. 200, I thought you meant 200k Robux, but if you mean 200k diamonds, that's actually insane. When I get my first Robux payout for the game, then I'm just gonna dump. We'll get a deal, boys. Don't worry, we'll get a deal. Guys, my first Robux payment is going to be hundreds of thousands of Robux. Thank you guys for supporting the game. I don't know exactly how much it's going to be, but it's going to be a lot. So as soon as we get that, we're rolling, boys. We're going to get all the deals. Blob spent 5 mil diamonds plus and still no deal. Yeah, I guess like, let's see. So if we spent 100,000 Robux, right? It's 2,000 per 140,000. So that would be $7 million diamonds that I could spend. 7 million diamonds for only a fraction of my Robux. Now that would be a video, dude. 7 million diamonds of black hole orbs. 200k gems. Yeah, that's crazy. Russo's lucky. Does the talent token get reworked soon? So we're doubling the amount of talent tokens you get from spirits, and we're adding talent tokens to a bunch of different content. But yeah, the spirit system needs definitely needs some improvements. That won't come tomorrow, but we're trying to do some band-aid solutions in the meantime. Does luck multiplier affect the chance of getting godly? No. That is one game pass that a lot of players have said they want, though, is a godly. Let's see, how does it work in AA? There's a shiny game pass just doubles your rate, right? Or does it only, how much does it increase the shiny game pass? The godly game pass, I guess if it doubled godlies, that would be a very valuable purchase. It's 3x? Wow, that's crazy. 3x. Dude, I'm hesitant to do 2x. I feel like 2x is overpowered. 3x is like a must. Like if we made a 3x godly game pass, like I feel like that's like a must have. Are the people on the leaderboard with 9 million orbs legit? No, they've already been banned. They just need to be unloaded from the leaderboard. How will the party system work? What do you mean by that? Add a godly boost. Oh yeah, in AA, shinies don't give stats. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It's different in our game because godly is giving you actual strength incentive. Will there ever be more testers? Yeah, there will be. We've just been so slammed with work that like we haven't had time to do another batch of applications and go through it and stuff. It takes a long time to like filter and read through applications and pick people and stuff. I still think there's a couple people I selected as tester that didn't get back to me originally, and they still want to be testers. I just haven't sent them the NDAs and stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna. I assume Dire will probably want the NDAs still signed. So unfortunately, if you're you're under 18, you're not going to be eligible though. Raid cooldowns 50 minutes on hosting. I have a problem with the scraps. I don't get the amount I should. For example, I want to destroy a mythic skin. I get 0. It's not visual. Yeah, that's a bug when you have duplicate skins. So I'll show you what causes it. So like right here, I have 5 of these swords, right? 5 of these sword, whatever the swords. If I try and scrap any of the last ones, you notice it gives 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. All of these are going to give 0. You have to select the first one, and then once you've selected the first one, then you have to select the second one, then you have to select the third one, etc. You can't go out of order if you want to scrap multiple. So until we fix that bug, yes, just keep your duplicates. We're aware of it. It's high priority fix, but I don't know how long that fix is going to take. I'm not sure exactly what's causing it, but yeah. And because you can't sort things, like if you want to keep this one, let's say this is a really good affix, like you couldn't delete these ones, you know, or you couldn't scrap them. For now, I just save all your items that you can that aren't commons. Commons you can still scrap because they're only worth 1 anyways. But that's a thing. Yeah, I didn't know about it either. I've probably lost tons of scraps not paying attention. I don't even look at the numbers. I just assume it's working. Will the Harmony rework be this update? You mean changing the bonuses? The bonuses aren't going to change this update. We want to change them. What do you mean by rework? It's currently working as intended, I think. You can't use duplicate units, right? Let me try. Let's unequip here, unequip here. Let's add an extra. So we're at Harmony 2. If we equip another Sasuke, we shouldn't get Harmony 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's working as it is intended. Wait, why is this guy still not? Hold up. Oh, we never rolled on Todoroki? Whoops. I think we did. I just got distracted when I did. It says you get 0, but it's a visual bug. It does. Oh, okay. Let me try, Albert. So it's just visual. That's what people are saying. Scrap 0, scrap. Confirm. Oh yeah, it is giving me. Okay. Well, that makes me that made me kind of downgrade the. I think I'm gonna downgrade that bug. So like, I mean, it sucks visually that you don't see it, but it shouldn't matter as long as you're actually getting the scraps. I still would save your still save your skins for tomorrow though, because we'll give you more scraps per scrap or per higher rarity. Thank you for letting me know that. This is why I have you around, chat. Is 96 speed enough to lock? Oh, no, I'm gonna go for like triple S, I think. Sorry, I missed a donation of some sort. Hurricane, OTM, I DM'd you a few questions. W stream. Oh, Hurricanes, you're making this awkward. Dude, I have like 200 message requests. If I read your message request, then I'm going to be implying that all you need to do is donate to me and I'll read your message. All right, whatever. I'm selling out, chat. Donate to me and I read your DM. You skipped the line. One of my questions, if you fail a raid, will it be 15-minute cooldown as well? Also, I've got a recommendation. So you guys should make it so the tower resets around room 150. And every update you can reset at 50 room. Okay, so let's take this one at a time. If you fail a raid, as long as you don't get the rewards in that raid, I think if you've gotten a chest and you fail a raid, you should still have the cooldown. But I guess if you haven't gotten anything from it, you probably shouldn't. That being said, I'm pretty sure Direup has just coded it to be once you start this, once you host, you have a 15-minute cooldown. So in the future, maybe we can make improvements to the cooldown system. But like, I think as it stands now, it's just once you host, there's 15-minute cooldown on you hosting again. That's why it incentivizes team play or alts, I guess, if you want to do that, go that route. But like I said, like even if you had alts, the best rewards are going to be in the hardest difficulty. There's going to be a new difficulty over here. And the scaling is going to adjust so that like, I don't think there's going to be far less incentives to just try and blitz the lower difficulties after that. Next thing, a tower will never reset. It cannot reset. It cannot reset. We are adding, the reason it cannot reset is because if diamonds become something that you can grind, even if you can grind it every month, every whatever, like we're already giving free-to-play players right now something like, I think if you've redeemed all the codes, we've given you like 1,600 Robux worth of value. And there's only like 4,000. Actually, no, it's probably higher than that. Depending on how far you've climbed in the tower, it's probably closer to like 2,000 Robux, which is half of the actual stuff that's purchasable in the game that we've literally just given away for free if you've been grinding the whole time. So if let's say we do the reset, right, every month, like it's only going to take players 1 month, 2 months tops to have literally, if you play it every day, you would have literally every single purchasable item in the game. Now, that being said, we are introducing daily quests, which will have a daily, like if you do your daily quests every day, you will get a little more diamonds. And the tower is meant to slow down. It's not meant to be something that you can beat every single day. It's meant to be something that as it gets more difficult, you're only going to be able to really progress in the tower when we increase the level cap. That's what it's meant to be. A system of giving diamonds out every time we increase level cap with an update. But it's not meant to be a system of like perpetual infinite diamonds. And that's what I think a lot of people think it should be because of like anime fighters and anime warriors making their modes, their towers, making it so you can grind them as much as you want. But if we did that, we would ruin our monetization. So we can't do that. As far as movement tokens, we did add some movement tokens to some of the tower reward floors. We do know we need to add movement tokens in other parts of the game. So yeah, I think the side quest for this upcoming world gives movement tokens. So yeah, we're aware that, you know, movement tokens, if you didn't buy any in the store, you couldn't max out all your movement abilities. Players are still trying to grind some of those. So yeah, we'll introduce ways of obtaining those over time. But yeah, hope that answers your question. When is anti-AFK going to be fixed? I don't know. We've spent a lot of time trying to figure out what's wrong. And the tricky thing is that it works in test servers. It doesn't work on public servers. So like, it's already coded in a way that you're supposed to reconnect to the server, go back to the same spot you were in, and continue opening. That's how it's coded. In fact, if I think we removed the ability to trigger it in the test server, but like, hold on, let me load up the test server, and I'll just leave it over here on my other screen, and I'll just show you guys that like it works on the test server, but I don't. Yeah, it's weird, like, as far as why it doesn't work on public. Anyways, it's something that's a high priority for us. We want to fix it. It's not like we're, you know, intentionally trying to not, but it's just one of those things that what I do is I make a tiny task of me just spamming Q and have that running on continuous when I'm opening. Yeah, that works. Tiny tasks, but not all players, like mobile players and Xbox players, don't have the ability to run like tiny tasks. I think it's not PC players that have the issue. I mean, I would still use it even if I was on PC, because there's some cases that is really nice for doing that. But yeah, okay, so I have my alt account over here on this other monitor. It's just sitting here. I'm just gonna leave it until it AFK connects on the tester. What do you mean by anti-AFK? And yeah, it's kind of not intuitive. It's actually an anti-AFK kick. So if you AFK on Roblox for 20 minutes, Roblox has a built-in thing which you can't disable, which it will kick you from any game that you don't put input in for 20 minutes. And we can't artificially put that input in. So it's not like, as a developer, we can just say like, oh, you know, every 20 minutes do something for the user. What we can do, however, is every like 15 minutes or so, we can, if you haven't done any inputs for 15 minutes, we can reconnect you to the server and put you in the same location and remember what you were doing. So if you're opening orbs, you would continue opening orbs. And then we could just do that on repeat, because it refreshes your timer every time you reconnect to a server. So we can basically manually reconnect for you so that you don't get disconnected. That's the premise behind it, but it doesn't work currently. It does reconnect you. I think, let me know if this is the case, but I think most players do reconnect. Most players do get sent back to the same place they were. The only thing that's not happening is it's not remembering if you're opening orbs. Some players use it while they're rolling quirks. That actually never worked. So don't try and roll quirks while AFKing. That will definitely not work. But opening orbs should. We just got to figure out why exactly, why it's not. Yeah, it just does not open yet. So that's what we got to figure out, what bug is causing that, only on public servers. So make an option in the game to auto open star when you are close to them. I'll write it down, see if that's an easy setting that we can make. I can already see, like, just imagine that it triggered on the black hole orb and someone gets teleported here and they just start wasting all their diamonds. Something like that is gonna happen, and then yeah, I'll write it down. Setting to auto open nearby orbs. The problem is we'd have to extend the range, the trigger range, because I don't think you're always within trigger range of the orb opening UI. Maybe. Yeah, I'll write it down. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Add an easier way to get boosts. You mean aside from diamonds? So we have daily quests coming tomorrow, and you get a daily you get daily raid keys from that. If you do a raid key, you're gonna have a chance of getting, or if you use, when you open a daily raid chest, which are the big purple chests, you're gonna have a chance of getting a boost. Yes. It's not guaranteed, but we've added it to loot pool. I also think we added movement tokens in there, maybe talent tokens. I'm not sure. We wanted to have more rewards from the daily stuff, though. We can't add it to the loot pool of. I mean, I guess we could add it to the loot pool of regular raid chests, but we'd have to make it insanely low to the point where it's like basically impossible anyways. I guess we could do that, but yeah, we can't add stuff like diamonds or boosts, because that's really the only, like, once you have game passes, the only things to spend diamonds are like black hole orbs, boosts, and like we don't want people to have infinite boosts either. Like that's something that's an intentional thing for both balancing reasons. Like we want the boost to basically be something that you save up for like events, you know. 95, 92, or whatever. I'll just lock those for now. It's just Todoroki. It won't really matter. Oh, come on. Give me an S. There you go. Game pop on side of screen for AFK and count when it closes, like it says reconnect, count it as when it goes away as it clicks. So, huh? I have no idea what you said right there, Dad Shark. Sorry. Is the decrement of price for 2x luck potion possible for the new update? 13.9k is not really affordable for free-to-play players. Oh yeah, no, I mean it's meant to be expensive, like I said, because if we make it cheap, again, the same problem occurs. Pay-to-win players will just buy them non-stop and run them non-stop. It has to actually be expensive. Like I think the way to make it good for free-to-play players is what we're doing. We're adding boosts as earnable rewards in other areas of the game, right? So that's a much more free-to-play friendly method than just like lowering the cost on them, because that would just make it so pay-to-plays are running them nonstop. 130k. Oh, we hit 130k. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, the channel has absolutely been blowing up. Thank you guys so much for the support. Appreciate it. $130k. Awesome. Yeah, what do you guys want to do for the giveaway? Is we can do a just diamonds is what most people want to. We'll just do a diamond giveaway, I guess. All right, so here we go. Keyword is gonna be update to hype. That's a long keyword, I know. A lot of you guys are gonna get this one wrong. Update to hype. Update to hype. If you would like to join the giveaway, you need to type. It's case insensitive, which means it doesn't matter how you capitalize it. Just make sure you write that as one word. Update number 2 hype. If you've typed that, then you will be eligible. I always love when we do a giveaway and then just like there's just a flood of subscriptions that all happen at the same time. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, even if it's only to win the freaking diamonds. Just kidding. I hope you stick around though, genuinely. I really do. And I hope you're enjoying the game. All right, let's go ahead. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we hit the S there. So we're done there. So I guess we just go back to opening, huh? I just need to get as many of these cursed capsules before tomorrow as possible. I just really should just be AFKing here and just talking to you guys, because we have 12. I want to try and get up to 15 by tomorrow though, so that as soon as the update drops, we can open them and do a video. And what if we got a godly? The dream. The dream. I've got to get a godly sometimes, guys. Sometime, because it feels like all my YouTube friends are getting godlies and I'm not. Boss who got a couple. King's Cutie got one. Freaking Sister Guard got one. Seems like who else has got one? I don't think Toad hasn't got one, definitely. Poor Toad. If Toad beats me to a godly cosmic, then I know I'm doomed. I was like the last, it felt like I was the last YouTuber to get a shiny secret too back in Anime Fighters. I just have bad luck on shinies, I guess. Sora's goal to get a godly Sora, if you get a godly cosmic before me, I actually will block you from my private servers. I do not want you joining my servers to flex your godly cosmic. I DM'd you about a restore request I made. Do I have to wait until you're available to restore manually, or does it just appear back in my inventory? Hopefully we're adding a system either this update or the next update where I can do restores without you being in my game. Currently you have to be in my game though. I'm in a public server, I guess, if you want to try and join me. But I would have to go check the restore request too. Oh, interesting. So it looks like the poll actually evened out more than I thought it would. So now it's like 60-40% of drop skins from the specific world versus any world. So maybe we will make it so in the future it can drop either a skin. Maybe there's like a percent chance it's like weighted, like a 50% chance of it dropping from the current world and 50% chance of dropping from one of the other world, like just a random world. I don't know, something like that. Although I think when you guys get like a god or a cosmic that you want to use on your team, you're gonna be wanting to target farm a skin. But once you have that skin, then it kind of becomes the opposite, right? Like if I'm grinding the end world raids, let's say I'm grinding JJK raids and I get Gojo and I don't really need a Gojo skin anymore. Maybe then I would rather have my daily quest or daily chest have random chest rewards. What's the chance to get a cosmic skin? I think it's like 1 in 200 chests, something like that. Although I think we're changing the skin. We're now making it weighted on drop rates. And so we've kind of rebuilt the drop rate table. So that might not be the case, actually. I'd have to check with Thyrum. Would the rarity scaling on mythic cosmic units stop at one point, since your luck is not going to infinitely increase and able to keep up with the rates? Yeah, we'll have to figure something out. Like eventually the scaling per world either has to stop or we have to introduce new ways of getting luck. But yeah, it can't continue to scale forever like that for sure. Update to hype. Thank you. Is there a cooldown for raids? If so, are the metal drops increased? There will be a cooldown in this update, and there's a new rarity. But yeah. If so, are the metal drops increased? The metal drops are increased, but obviously with a cooldown, the overall metal gain that you have is going to be less. If not, the game is legit just opening simulator more than it already is. Possibly. I mean, I'm going to reserve that judgment to see what happens, because I do feel like we've made... I feel like we're certainly incentivizing team play. We have a new difficulty that's actually hard. You know, the rarity of skins is dependent on your difficulty. Your drops are dependent on difficulty. Why not make spirits drop based? It's something I've talked to Darab about. For now, we just increase the base drop rates for spirits. But yeah, in the future, I mean, I'm not opposed to making your drop multiplier effect talent tokens. I just think it's not coded that way, so we'd have to adjust some things. And my nose is itching. I didn't take my allergy medicine today, and that's probably why. Make more UGC events. Yeah, we plan on it, Lenny. We just haven't gotten around to it. Like, we have to build a quest around it and, you know, get someone to make the item and stuff. I think Wisdom designed the slicer. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I agree. I think more UGC items would be very cool. Explain the penalty on those who did infinite equip. People say they won't get punished for bug abuse. Well, they won't get punished necessarily. They're just going to have the stuff that they earned reverted. So, like, let's say they got to floor 200. We're going to bring them back to some, you know, more reasonable floor. I don't know what exactly that number would be. If it's 150. Like, endgame players are going to get to floor 150 this update, right? But we're going to bring them back to some floor. And then we're going to take away the rewards that they earned in that time, which is just going to be diamonds, basically, because that's all you can earn until you get to 200. But we'll take away the extra equip, we'll take away the diamonds, reset their progress on the tower, and then they have to climb from that point again. So if they're legitimate and they are that strong that they can climb up to floor 150, then they should be able to do that themselves after we revert them, and there's no issue. If they are abusing the bug to get there, then obviously they're not going to be able to climb. So yeah, I mean, we talked about different situations on how to do that. That seemed like the fairest solution, because, like, obviously it's not like a script. It's not even a very difficult bug to replicate, so we can't really ban players for it or anything. Or I feel like it would be unfair to ban players for it. I'm in your game. Are you able to check the restore requests? What's your Discord? All right, guys, we've given you plenty of time. 421 eligible users. Good luck. I'm going to roll. 3, 2, 1. Let's do, how many winners should we do? 3 winners. How about? First winner is Puragun. Or maybe I'm mispronouncing that. Puru. I don't know. Please type your Roblox username in the chat. how will tournaments work? Will you get gems or limited skins characters? It'll be limited rewards. We could maybe add some diamonds, but yeah, it's primarily the main rewards for that is meant to be limited rewards. Unprescribed. Can you send me your in-game username in Discord so I can just verify that? Oh, your Roblox name is Puragun? Okay. So what I will have to do for this, let me join one of my private servers. Gonna add more mounts in the tower. Yeah, we would like to. Mounts just take a lot of work to develop and design. And so if we're like giving, like, it's just not possible for us to do like one mount, like every update that you can push like a new tower floor. But yeah, I mean, we definitely want to add a lot more mounts though. All right. Perugun. You may not invite this user due to their privacy settings. Oh, you're one of them people with the difficult privacy settings. Okay, okay. I have to add you as a friend, and then you can join my private server as a friend. So I've sent you a friend request. And you need to accept that, and then look for the private server. OTM don't AFK here is the private server I'm in. You need to join me and I can give you your diamonds. Now that we've added him, though, we can now roll our next winner in 3, 2, 1. Nathan, you are our next winner. Congrats, Purdagon. Congrats, Nathan. Oh, my chat log is way delayed. For restored, do I need video or screens are enough? I lost 4 game passes and I have screens of them. You can see my friend typing, trying to gift me. For the restore requests, they'll typically want you to have a video request. If you have good enough screenshot evidence, I'll restore you. You just have to wait because I have a lot of message requests. Like, it takes a while to get through them all. OTM, any tips on what to do, how to prepare before the update? Yeah, so basically, if you have skins, don't delete them. So skin capacity, make sure it's as close to 100 as possible. The only ones you can delete safely are commons. Everything else is going to have more value, more scrap value tomorrow. So I would save everything. Also, if you have cosmic summon items, like these cursed summons, I would also recommend you save them because tomorrow you're gonna have a 50% chance to get the cosmic from the world that you got the item from. So right now it's a 1 in 3 chance of getting Gojo, but tomorrow it's gonna be a 50% chance of getting Gojo from my cursed capsules. That's why I'm saving them. I think you guys should reverse everyone to floor 100 so all can get the rewards that you guys can't give to people that already claimed the tower. So all can get the rewards that you can't give to people that already can claim the tower. I mean, I think that would be fine as long as we can, yeah, as long as we can take away. Is there any special rewards from 100 to 200? Probably not, just diamonds. Yeah, as long as it's just diamonds, I think we can subtract all those diamonds. If you've already spent them, then I guess you'll have negative diamonds. Do you think you'll ever add cosmetics like AA, or are you just going to keep it the way it is with transforming? Well, I mean, what do you mean? I feel like our system could potentially, so like AA has 1 slot that you can equip for a blessing, right? I think our system could potentially be more robust than that. You know, we could have multiple cosmetic slots and then you could transform. You could even potentially, we could even add cosmetic slots to your own character if you wanted to still use your own character, but you didn't want to transform into a unit. Yeah, I mean, I think the possibilities are kind of endless. I would love, you know, eventually I would love to see some kind of like rather than 3 slots like this, you would actually open kind of like slots. So you would like have like, you know, in the future we could have like a weapon slot, like a, you know, a skin slot, 2 quirk slots. You know, you open like a equipable item. So it's almost like you gear a champion fully with a bunch of cosmetics, and those cosmetics could all do different interesting things. So So you like are literally, and some of those could be cosmetic slots. So you're customizing the way that your character, your champion looks, but also like how it acts as a champion. I think that would be cool. You should be able to pause boosts. Well, let's see. How did people abuse it in anime fighters when you could pause boosts? So part of the problem is like if we allow you to pause drop boost, for example, you could literally just pause your drop boost until you go open a chest and then kill a boss. As you're killing the boss, you unpause your drop boost, and that way you only use like 2 seconds of time per drop kill, and it just ends up being like for a 1 hour boost you end up getting like weeks of use out of it. So yeah, I don't think that would really work. We could potentially could we pause luck boost without abuse? Let's see. So if we allow you to pause your luck boost, nah, because then again, there's, unless we had like a cooldown on it, there's still gonna be abuse of like scripts that are gonna like unpause your luck boost for the moment that you get an open and then repause it and stuff and do a bunch of manipulation like that. I can maybe see a case for like pausing your boosts if you're in tower, like luck boosts. Maybe pause luck boosts and stuff if you're in tower or if you're in the champion city. I can maybe see that being a way that wouldn't be abusable. But I feel like if you're in worlds or if you're somewhere, no, because even then, don't scripters have the ability to just open orbs from anywhere? So then they're gonna just go to the town. They're gonna have their boost paused. Oh, I guess they won't get the luck benefit though if the boosts are paused. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't personally have anything against it as long as it can't be abused. I do think that like there's always creative ways that players are gonna use to abuse things. So I don't think it's very high up on the priority list. But yeah. Do you think you could add other ways to get cosmic essence? So tomorrow, Aaron, we're doubling the chances of getting cosmic summons. So I mean, that's gonna make it. You're gonna get twice the cosmic essence if you get twice the cosmic summons. So hopefully that resolves the issue. Yeah, we have discussed, potentially adding cosmic essence to the loot pool of like daily rewards, maybe. We also were thinking about something like a daily quest streak. And if you did your daily quests enough days in a row, you could unlock things like a cosmic capsule or something. So maybe we add that. Is the visual bug fixed? It's fixed on the update, yeah. You mean the one where you don't see your champions while opening? That's fixed. Oh, look. Let's see it. Let's see if this works. Hold on, this is test server. So we're reconnecting. It's a long time to reconnect though, just for the test servers, I feel like. Finalizing, loading, finishing. Oh, I wasn't opening. I'm such a moron. Oh, I'm so stupid. Let's test the auto. Let's test the orb opening. I'm not even opening orbs. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I can't believe I just did that. I was literally sitting in Champion City. That was a fail. Nathan, yo, you got to tell me your username, bro. Type your Roblox username in chat. I can't believe I did that, dude. Now I gotta wait another 15 minutes or whatever. Am I the only mod alive currently? Yeah, I need to add some new mods. I've been meaning to go through the active chatters log and like look at people that are deserving of it. I've noticed that lately the streams have been going crazy, but we don't have enough mods online usually, so. Nathan is a cutie. Is he now? All right, I'm adding you to a server. Nathan is a cutie. You may not invite this user due to their privacy settings. You guys and your privacy settings. All right, I'm sending you a friend request. Nathan is a cutie. I need you to accept that friend request and then join me in the server so I can give you your reward. $1 an hour and I can mod. I mean, I have plenty of active viewers that deserve mod that support me frequently and would not require payment. But yes, I do agree that I certainly could reward my mods. They are they do a lot for a little. Like me, Ray, you would have already been modded if you just weren't if I just didn't dislike you so much. I'm just teasing, Ray. The problem is if I mod you, Ray, I'm gonna have to like unmod you every other week. I'm gonna end up unmodding you, you know. So it's like, do we really need to go through that cycle? Can I design the next mount OTM? I have a good idea. What do you mean design it? Like, do you actually know how to do 3D modeling, or do you just want to talk about, like, give us instructions on what the next mount should be? I'm willing to listen to your ideas. I can't tell you that you can design the next mount, but yeah, feel free to send me some ideas. So you should make it Dirub's eye. A lot of people have, been wanting a Dirub champion, but a Dirub mount, huh? So like what, you stand on the eye or you sit on it? Or do you just transform into the eye? That would kind of be cool. You transform into Dirub's eye, the all-seeing Dirub eye, and it's a flying mount. So you just fly around as Dirub's eye. I like it, dude. I'm writing it down. Dirub will like it too. He'll be like, oh, what? I can add me to the game again. Dirub will like it. I think we'll see. We'll see if we can get that approved, but that does sound actually kind of cool. Transforming into Dirub's eye and flying around. I like it. I'll add it as a list to bring up on suggestion. Gonna make a code for 30 million visits. I'm sure we'll do a code for the update and probably a milestone code. I don't know at what amount. We need an OTM mount. I was realizing that the Arthro avatars are just not very good in so many games. It's caused me so many headaches having an Arthro in this game too, like height and scaling and stuff. I kind of feel like I need to go back to the drawing board and redesign my avatar. Like, I like it. I think it's cool looking, but you know what I could do is if I get accepted to the creators program, I could just make my own avatar. I could submit items that I want to sell on the marketplace and then buy them and use that as my avatar. That would work as like That way, if you wanted to look like me, you could also just buy my UGC items. How's the update cooking? It's going good, Numerous. How are you doing? How are you doing today, sir? Please check the suggestions I sent on Discord, Jack MB. Possible to get a pause booster button. If there's a 50-minute cooldown on raid and a drop booster is 1 hour, it would be kind of waste. They're not a 50-minute, it's a 15-minute cooldown, not 50. But yeah, for you know, drop boosts, I can see we could probably make it so they pause in Champion City. But like I said, the cooldown is only for hosting a raid. So if you play with, the whole goal of this update is to make raids feel like more of a team-based experience and try and shift players into the harder difficulties. Like, if you can't complete the hardest difficulty, then obviously we don't want you like slamming your face into a wall that you can't complete. But if you can beat hard, we don't want it to be more efficient to grind easy. And currently that's just how it is. So that's why that's the idea behind the cooldown. Is to move players to the difficulties that they are able to complete, incentivize team play, things like that. At this point, just take raid out of the game because it's hard to get a team. What? I mean, again, it's not going to be required. It's just incentivizing. Right now, you're decentivized to group up, right? You get less quirk rolls. You get less medals if you do raids as a team. No content really requires a team. So that just seems like the most knee-jerk reaction I've ever heard. Well, just delete it from the game because I can't find a team. You should just have daily raid chests be in the raid world you are in, because then you can just go to that world and open the chest in that raid. Huh? I mean, the daily raid chests are at the end of whatever raid that you do. It's just like the purple raid chest at the end of raids. That's what the daily raid chest is now. It's just now we give you keys to open it, and you don't. So you, rather than it being on a cooldown, you can choose when to open it. So if you wanted to hoard keys up for, like, you know, I don't know, whatever, a new update, you could hoard keys. Then you could just do a bunch of, you know, impossible raids, and you'd get a bunch of rewards and whatever. Like, you do want to be spending your raid keys on the hardest difficulty possible. So if you can't beat impossible, then, you know, that's like the idea is to incentivize grouping up. It's also to incentivize, you know, a lot of streamers have been asking for like content where they can do carries, because they're, you know, time trials used to be so popular in, you know, anime fighters. So we're going to add first clear rewards at some point where you can do like, where you can beat something for the first time, get, you know, give bro his gems. I thought we already gave him. Did we not? Yeah, we already gave them to Nathan. I think we need to give them to this guy now. All right, and the last winner is in 3, 2, 1. CI Joe. CI or CL? CL Joe. CL Joe. Type your Roblox username in chat. Just have daily raid chests be in the raid world you are in, because then you can just go to that world, open the chest in that raid. Smurf, why do you keep typing this? First of all, I think you're delayed on the stream. Refresh the stream or click on the little red live button, because I've already answered this. But secondly, I don't know what you're talking about. The daily raid chests are in the raid world. Like, it's at the end. When you beat the boss, you get a gold chest, you have a purple chest. Purple chest is going to require a key. My luck multiplier is 95.2 at the moment. Clemical. Clemical. Congrats, Clemical. I'm adding you to the server. Clemical. You have been added to the server. Feel free to join, and I will give you your dimes. Drop boost gonna drop in raids is kind of pay to win, is kind of unfair. We have added it to the loot table for daily chests. So daily quests are very important to do. Getting your daily quest, or not only do you get your diamonds from doing daily quests, you also get your daily chest. What are we calling them? Daily raid keys, I think. Those raid keys, when you beat a raid, you'll basically want to beat as hard of difficulty as you can, and you unlock the purple chest, which is going to have a new loot table. So it can drop, I'm pretty sure it can drop boosts, move tokens. It's going to drop you like 5 or 6 skins. It's going to drop you a ton of medals. Like, it's very, very important to use those raid keys on as hard of a difficulty as you can beat. So yeah, if that's hard, that's hard. If it's impossible, it's impossible, whatever, But you definitely should not be wasting your raid keys on like medium or easy difficulty, unless you're brand new, in which case I would have someone else, team up with some people. Will there ever be free to play leaderboards? Yeah, we want there to be, Cat Dog. We need to first we need to find out what the community wants to do for free to play. Like, what is considered free to play? If you get gifted a game pass, are you considered free to play? If you if you earn diamonds from if you're gifted diamonds, are you still considered free to play? If you buy the starter pack, are you considered free to play? There's a lot of questions that are kind of gray areas. We have to find out what the community wants. And if that's the case where you don't want people that are gifted game passes to be considered free to play, then we need to have a setting where you can disable being gifted game passes. Anything that anyone without any Roblox related stuff can get. Yeah, but it's not quite as clear cut in our game, because we have, with diamonds you can purchase all the game passes. You can purchase basically everything in the game just through farming. And if that's the case, the free to play leaderboard just becomes a time played leaderboard, really, right? Because diamonds are just, for free to play, diamonds are really just an equivalent of who has played the longest. The more time you spend, the more opens you get, the more diamonds you accumulate through your daily quests. It's just going to reflect, the free to play players which have played the most and have earned the most diamonds to get all the game passes and get all the, stuff, whatever. There are going to be more ways to get diamonds. So we're adding daily quests tomorrow. Those will give diamonds. We're also plan on adding tournaments. We might add diamonds to tournaments, something like that. It's crazy to me how much So are the players that are asking for more ways to earn diamonds? Like, what did you spend your diamonds on? Because like I said, the leading free-to-play players, so someone that bought the 99 Robux starter pack and has redeemed all the codes and has climbed to around floor 100 in the tower, and well, I guess you can climb higher than that as free-to-play. I think free-to-play is, I've seen free-to-play players be around 130-ish floor. If you've done all that, we've literally given you about 2,000 Robux worth of value in the game, of stuff that you would have had to purchase, you know, in something like Anime Fighters, you would have just had to get those 2,000 Robux. And we've literally given that to you guys in the first 2 weeks the game has come out. So, like, those of you who are being like, yeah, give us more ways of getting diamonds. Like, I don't know if you're new to the game or if, like, you're just very entitled, but, like, I mean, the game has to make money somehow. There has to be incentives for the Game Pass purchases. There has to be a reason to spend, or else we can't. Like, we have a 13-person team now. You know, we have to pay. Darab has to pay all those people. So you look very tired. It's actually not very late. I do need to go to bed soon though, because I gotta wake up early to finish some of the stuff with when Darab's on. Make a loadout for the units? What do you mean? Roblox players feeling entitled? No, never. Not Roblox players. Are you streaming until update? Oh no, I gotta get some sleep today. I didn't get much sleep last night. I was working on the update a lot, and I gotta get some sleep today so I can wake up, so I can finish some update, or so I can finish some final balance changes on the update, and then also stream the update. So I got a AA dev spending 500k Robux already. Wait, who's that? Which AA dev spent 500k Robux? Make free to play to where they can choose not to be gifted. Blaze? Oh wow. Yeah, I think, I'm not sure if we're adding the free to or Robux spent leaderboard this update, but I'm curious who's gonna be, like, how high our biggest spender has already spent on this game. 500 Robux is a lot, but I guess if it depends, like if you're black hole orbs are pretty much a limitless, you could spend an infinite amount of, you know, Robux on black hole orbs, I guess, if you wanted to. Also, I don't know if Blaze gets paid in Robux, but like I'm getting paid in Robux, and my first payment's gonna be like hundreds of thousands of Robux. So I think it's different for developers. Like, I think it's just different. I feel like, because like I remember when I won a giveaway from Bronze Piece for 200 and something thousand Robux, and that felt like, I mean, that lasted me almost, I don't know, a long time, like a year, you know, something like that, but maybe not quite that long. And I was like spending a lot of Robux on a lot of different games, especially Anime Fighters, but yeah, my first payment would probably be more than that. How do you plan to fix spirit tokens? 3 per is too little, but if you make it drop effective, then people get too many. Yeah, for now, Damien, we've just made it double that. I think it's 6 per spirit in the update, and then it's something like 12 per. It's 12 per on a golden spirit, and then it gives you like 60 on the last touch of the golden spirit. So, I mean, it's going to be twice the amount of talent tokens that players get. It should feel a bit better, but we still definitely need to improve the spirit system moving forward. Any new passes planned for the future? We don't really have any game passes planned. Well, multi-quirk roll might be a game pass. I'm not sure if it's going to be a game pass or an upgrade or what, but that is planned. Bro, what is that clicking noise? Is that part of the song? The song? So weird. Hi, I have a question. Hello, Xskull. How are you? I can't tell if you're being serious with that. We were just talking with Chuni earlier about people that say, I guess you said I have a question, not can I ask a question. Will there be more unit typings besides the current blue-red ones? I would love to do like a full-fledged faction system. I think faction systems are awesome. But Darab doesn't. I mean, I agree that right now people aren't even understanding, as simple as like a 2-faction system is, people aren't understanding the Harmony system. We definitely need to fix it so we have like pop-ups here, so you can just click on Harmony 3. You can see what rewards you get for it. You could get some information about how to trigger it. You know, you could click on the faction symbol right here and maybe read some. We definitely need like more information in game, more tool tips, more, you know, info. Definitely need that stuff. But yeah, in the future, once we have those things, I totally would love a more robust faction system. Yeah, it's changed the way the scrap system works. So you're going to get a lot more scraps. I would highly recommend, if you have skins, just save them. Save up 100. You can scrap commons. Commons will still be 1 scrap per. But rares will be 2 scraps per. Epics, 3 scraps. Legendaries, 4 scraps. Mythics are like 10-ish scraps, something like that, maybe 15. And then cosmics are like 50 scraps. So, and then I think it's a little bit lower. I think we lowered the cost to roll mythic and cosmic affixes. But we're also adjusting the affix table and also the way that you drop skins. We're changing a lot. So we'll have to kind of see how it feels once we change it, you know. Oh, is this Clemical? Was I supposed to, what did Clemical win? Diamonds. She had some quality of life changes update, like suggestions, and not just the update log plan. Hopefully we'll have the auto log godly setting in there by tomorrow. The UI is designed, Darb just has to code it. Like I can show you guys what it would look like. It would look like maybe. It would look like this first one, where you just have like a little lock symbol next to the godly. You would just click that to lock them. If it gets coded, that will be implemented. If not, I mean, we have team presets coming tomorrow. That should be a big one. What other quality of life things have we had? A lot of bug fixes tomorrow. Are the cursed fingers going to have other uses after this update? Yeah, we've been asked that a lot. So, but raid fixes. I mean, what do you mean raid fixes? We fixed it. The bosses now drop medals correctly. We buffed the drop rates, but we added a cooldown on the timer, and so now we're scaling the quality and quantity, I think, of skins based on your drop rate. So drop rate will have 2 uses, not medals and skins. Potentially we might have it affect talent tokens in the future, but the drop Gamepass should have more value after this update. More incentives. The equip glitch is, yeah, that's fixed. And then we're rolling people back on the tower on that. We're going to add a guild hall. I would love to add guilds to the game at some point, but just adding guilds without like any enjoyable content is kind of like, guilds don't actually do anything unless you have fun stuff to do as a guild, right? Like if you just have guilds and then it's just like guild leaderboards, like I feel like that's kind of lame. Like I feel like you need cool guild stuff to do. Like a guild boss, you could do guild versus guild like content. You can do like special guild raids stuff. I don't know. Some we can think of stuff, but hide spirits in raids. That's not a bad idea, Zero, actually. Will there be an event like a Halloween event? Yeah, for sure. Goodbye, trademark. Have a good sleep. Take care, Danny boy. Thanks for stopping by. Will there be a patch for the opening bug? Yes, that's fixed. Can you make it so units earn XP for killing enemies? No. That will no, because then that just doubles up, right? Like you already get yen, which yen is XP, right? Like it's just a conversion of you kill an enemy turns into yen, which you turn into units, which turn into XP, right? So it's like a circle. So if you just add XP to the units as well, then you like, I don't know, it just like throws off progression balance as well. Times 2 XP Gamepass fixed. I was gonna test that on the test server. I know they said they fixed some of the I'm not sure if it's the XP boost or the 2 times XP. Let me try it on the test server. Oh, actually I was gonna let it reconnect. Hold on. Floor 200 be reachable next update? No, it will not be. Make a traveling merchant that sells things like talent token scraps for yen, so that has a use. Yeah, we do want to add endgame yen, like a purpose for yen. Right now it's just kind of like an infinite resource to the end game. Yeah, we definitely want to add some kind of use for yen. We have a few ideas floating around that we might implement. Plans on letting us mass deconstruct units. It is planned. I don't know how long it'll take to implement. No gifting Game Pass setting. Yeah, if we do free to play leaderboards, we definitely have to add that for sure. I agree. Chances of a cosmic summon from JJK World. So just go watch my most recent video. It just goes over all the rates. That will be the rates starting tomorrow. But JJK, I want to say, is one. The base rate is something like 1 in 1.5 million or something like that. And then obviously, if you have 2 times luck, then it would be 1 in 750,000. If you have 4 times luck, etc., etc. Like you're just gonna half every time that you double your luck multiplier, you half the time it takes to get a cosmic on average. Two times luck multiply your luck. Yes, it does. Yeah, I think we should probably rename this, or like players are getting confused. They think this is just gonna add +2, or it's multiplying. It's multiplying your base luck multiplier. So it's how does it work? I think we combine the upgrades. We take these upgrades and we add it to your units, and then we multiply by your boosts, events, and your game passes. So that's like even this lucky one is a literal 2x multiplier. So like this is huge. And then this doubles it again, I guess. Actually, I'm not really sure how that works. Does this actually 3x it? Yeah, kind of confusing, but the luck game passes are super valuable for sure. I have a full team of Leprechaun plus Lucky 3, 2 times Game Pass, but I only have 39. How do people get 90? Well, you need the boost going to get up into the 90s. And you also need your upgrades. So what you probably aren't very high on your luck upgrade. I'm at luck 8. So, and when I play for 500 hours, I'll get an extra 75%, which it's 0.75 base again times by all your other multipliers. So it's not like 0.75 luck. That's actually closer to like 10 luck or something like that, right? Like it's a big amount that you get from that one upgrade. Oh no, I just clicked here. It canceled the AFK. I'm bad. So I have 28 luck here. What do I have 28 luck from? Let's see. So we have a 2 times luck event. Both. Let's see, which luck upgrades do I have? I wish I could like remove the Game Pass and then buy it so I could show you exactly. Honestly, I'm not sure. Can anyone verify that? If you're at 9 times luck and you buy the 2x or the super lucky Game Pass, does that go up to 18, or does it go higher or lower? I don't even know. But yes, it is a multiplier. I just don't know exactly what order it does. Super lucky does times by 2. Okay, so perfect. So chat is saying it does exactly double it. So what does that mean for lucky 1 then? If you're at 9 and you buy lucky 1, what does it take you? Or like if you're at 10 luck and you buy lucky 1, what does it take you to in that scenario? 15? Is it 50%? Or 1.5? When is update? Update is in what, like 11 hours, which means I need to get to sleep soon. So let's I'm gonna call hard cutoff in 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Possible to add titles like on Blocks Fruits? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have player titles planned. I would love player titles to be kind of unique. So like, look at the Ascensions, how they kind of have like Lucky with the, you know, kind of like the wings. I would love to have like player titles that kind of have cool, like looks like that, you know. And then you could have limited titles based on like tournaments and stuff. You could have titles for really rare things, like if you get a Dio from Black Hole Orb, we could give you a title. Yeah, I love the idea of player titles. I love the idea of having just like, you know, cool collectors, like subtle flex stuff in games. I think all that stuff is very cool. 95 luck is from a full, so all the Game Passes, luck 8 or luck 7, I guess, upgrade, a full lucky Leprechaun lucky 3 utility team, 7 units, and a luck boost. Those combined together get to 95.2. So base luck is 1, small luck is 1 plus 1, super luck 1 plus 2, both 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 4 times 2 for both luck. Ah, okay. Thank you, Danko. So there you go. There you go. So if you had 1 luck and you just start off, you buy the super or the regular luck Game Pass, it doubles your odds. It's a literal, you know, it's plus 1x, which is 2 times luck, right? And that's multiplied by your boost and multiplied by your units and everything. But then if you buy the super lucky, it multiplies your base by, it adds another to that base, so it's 4x multiplier. And that 4x multiplier is, yes, so it doubles it both times. On both game passes, it actually doubles your luck. That's why I thought it, that's how I thought it worked. But I just wanted to clarify. Yeah, so the luck game passes are extremely valuable, obviously. And so like every source of luck is very valuable, guys. That's why a lucky utility team is so valuable, is because look, if I unequip all my lucky units, look, I go from 95.2 luck to 56 luck. So I lose almost half of my luck, nearly half of my luck just by unequipping my units, right? Two times XP game packs fixed. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that. I should be able to test that with a XP boost actually. So let's see. Let's do we have some? Okay, so we have a bunch of Itadoris here. They shouldn't be locked. So if we were to fuse into Gojo, 13.9 billion. 13.9 bill. Let's use an XP boost. Yeah, so boosts are fixed, which I think means that the game pass is also fixed. I mean, we could just compare, I guess, one Itadori, a level 62. Let me find what level Itadori I have here. I'm just going to go. Let's see. So let's just get one Itadori. Let's get one Itadori. And we just need to fuse it into a cosmic to get the value. So we need to make sure it's the same level though. And that should currently XP boost. Interesting. It is a multiplier there. I wonder why it's not a multiplier over here. Just the display of it isn't working, I guess. But it, oh no, there we go. So there, 4x XP. We're at 2x XP here. So if we just get one, okay, we got one. Let's see what level our. Okay, the level is 60. So I need a level 60 Itadori from over here. There's a 60. Let's go ahead and fuse into that. Wait, was that the level 60? I think it was. So 1 billion XP at a 4x multiplier. And then if we do that over here, 250 million. Yeah, so it's doubled twice, which is the boost plus the, yeah, so it's fixed. So that's good. So the 2 times XP Game Pass and XP boost will now scale correctly for next update, which should mean that, I mean, we should max out units super fast now that that's a thing. Will there be another free cosmic quest? Yes, there will be. There will be ways to get free cosmics. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to be. If it's going to be a side quest, we were considering maybe doing, like, if you do your daily quests for a certain number of days in a row, we could maybe give you like a mythic after a week and maybe a cosmic after, I don't know, 2 weeks, a month, something like that. If you had titles in the future, you should make them give buffs. I'm not sure about that, Zero. Buffs on player titles is like, I have the same issue with that as buffs on, like buffs on cosmetics. So if we made the transform system give buffs, players are going to stop caring about how a transformation looks, and they're only going to focus on like what it gives them as far as a buff. And I feel like that's kind of like, then it just leads to like, oh, this is the best title to use. And I would prefer player titles to just be a separate system that's just like a aesthetic flex system. We could potentially do some kind of like, we could give you boost for collecting titles. Like if you collect it, like have kind of like how some games, if you collect a certain amount of index rewards, you get like a boost. We could do something like that. But I don't like the idea of like which player title you have equipped giving you a specific boost. When's the update? Thanks for the 2x luck. Also, there's going to be new codes. Yeah, the update's about 11 hours from now, I think. Let me double check on that. Yeah, it's like a little bit less than 10 hours, 50 minutes. Add only free-to-play mode in settings. No gifting trading. Only private raids so you don't get carries. But add some special benefit for that so people can keep up with all the updates. I mean, I don't think we would add a benefit, but we could add a setting like that. You know, a lot of games do have that. I forget what they call it, but like, why can't I think of the name? There's a name for that mode in Path of Exile. I can't remember what it's called. Will Dio Cosmic copy the highest units damage rates as well? Right now it doesn't, Zorby. We do plan on either making it copy traits and talents or making some way to make Dio. We know Dio Endgame is not very valuable right now. We definitely want to change that so he is. And future scaling units too, obviously. Will the units max level be 100? Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be 100. It will be increased. Yeah, it should be 100. I don't think we'll increase it more than 10 levels, and I don't see us increasing it less than 5 levels or less than 10 levels either. Because we're also fixing we're making it so 2 times XP and 2 times or XP boosts are now working correctly. So you're gonna be able to level things a lot faster as well. Leprechaun 3 finally being removed. Huh? What's Leprechaun 3? Add more cosmic quirks, like maybe a cosmic luck quirk. I don't think we'll ever add a cosmic luck quirk, but yeah, we'll definitely add more cosmic quirks. Probably more mythical quirks as well. And quirks are a huge component of the game. I would love to have, you know, quirks in a state where there's multiple kind of different builds that you can get with your quirks. Someone had suggested earlier maybe doing like some kind of quirk combo system where there might be 2 rare quirks, like a cosmic quirk and a mythic quirk, that if you pair together, they become super strong. They have bonuses. I think that would be cool. What's the next world if you can give that information? I mean, I think I can, right? Like it's Bleach, because if you look at the thumbnail, it's very clearly Bleach. And that was already leaked. But yeah. I guess I can just add this to the stream too. There's the man. Shout out to everyone, whoever did the artwork. That's really cool artwork. I like it. Are there quirk changes in the coming update? Yeah, Skull. I'll be tweaking the quirks. I think Black Hole will get a Black Hole is getting a bit of a buff. Perfection affix is getting a bit of a buff. I'm not sure, so I have to do a little more DPS testing on Sniper and Assassin. They're overperforming, but they shouldn't be overperform. I feel like it's a bug more than it's like the quirk is the issue. So I feel like if we patch whatever bug is, like boss damage is just doing too much damage for how much, like what its expected damage should be. Can you show us a leak? I already showed a few leaks, but I mean, I can re-show them if you want. Here's team presets. So you're gonna have presets. You'll be able to swap between them. So, you know, I got my DPS team on, switch to my drops team. Also, hopefully by tomorrow we'll have the hotkeys implemented, so you can actually just press like 1 and 2 on your keyboard to insta swap between your teams. What else? Was that it? What did I sneak earlier that I'm forgetting about? I know there's something. Oh, hopefully we'll be able to get the orb config setting in. There's a little checkbox here that we're adding for locking godlies. The UI is done. It just needs to be coded. Hopefully that will be done by tomorrow. Do some new leaderboards. I have a lot of bug fixes. A lot of raid changes. How high is the most luck possible right now? Well, I guess if you had double leprechauns are going to get reverted tomorrow, so you won't have double leprechauns tomorrow. But hypothetically, you could be up as high as like 100, and I guess if you abuse the bug to get to floor 200, you could also get that. So I guess if you were like a scripter / a bug abuser, you could be at like 110, 112 right now. But after tomorrow, we're reverting that extra equip on those people, and we're reverting the double leprechaun. So it's going to be tomorrow's max luck should be 95.2. What I'm at, max. That should be the max, unless I'm forgetting something. Am I forgetting something? Yeah, no, I think that's max. What's the new features about? What do you mean? We have the team presets. We moved index back to next week because more people wanted the daily quests. So we'll have daily quests. You can see you complete your daily quests, you're gonna get daily raid keys. So you'll get diamonds. I'm not sure if we're gonna add other things aside from diamonds to the quest rewards, but you're gonna get diamonds, and then you're gonna get daily raid keys. And if you use those daily raid keys, they're gonna now unlock the purple chest and raids, which used to be on a cooldown. Now it's dependent on your keys. And those daily raid chests have really good loot pulls. They have new items added to it. So we added boosts. You can get boosts from daily raid chests. You can get like I think you can get move tokens, talent tokens, things like that. Will you ever add so we can see exact stats of all quirks in game? Yeah, I would love to do that, John. We just need we need a tooltip UI, because Darab doesn't like things that are visually not like clean looking. So I don't think Darab would ever approve like Darab will definitely not want like some, I don't know, how can I explain it? Like if I look at a quirk, like he definitely wouldn't want it to be filling up like very deep, like a paragraph full of text here. He likes it to look clean and like aesthetically pleasing. That being said, we probably could either add like a setting for advanced info, or like some little question mark tooltip where you could click so you could get more info on a passive and get the exact stats and whatnot. Personally, I like when it's just all like, I love stats in all the games I play. I hate games that don't provide me the stats. So I don't like the way we're doing it, but I don't think it's not really a design decision as much as we just don't have the settings or the UIs implemented that we need to. But yeah, I 100% would have all information about the game readily available in game. What does it mean by more leaderboard or LBs? LBs are leaderboards. So I think we're adding the DPS leaderboard and Robux spent leaderboard and tower leaderboard, maybe. Not a free-to-play leaderboard yet because we have to still implement the setting to disable purchases, as well as find out what players want to consider free-to-play. But yeah, what was the let's see, what was the last thing that I was thinking of? I don't know. Yo, how are you? Hello, Gavin. Welcome. Oh, the last leaderboard. I don't remember what the last one was. Will there be leaderboard rewards? Probably not for like these big global ones, but we will be implementing tournament leaderboards, which are like tournament brackets where you can compete to try and beat certain content in the game. And those tournaments will probably last a week, maybe 2 weeks. At tops, like maybe at tops like a month, but those tournaments would be competitions and they would have leaderboards, and the people who place the highest would get limited rewards and stuff like that. 16 minutes are up. Did I say I said 60? What time is it? Yeah, like an hour. But yeah, we can probably do one more. Let's see, one more sneak if there's something that I have missed. And then I think I'm just gonna AFK open all night. And when I wake up in the morning, I'll probably have to end the stream because I have some work I have to do on the game before the update. Crash bug getting fixed today. What do you mean by crash bug? We've done a few changes for the crashes. The average crash percentage is down below 3% now, so I think we fixed most of the issues. There's always going to kind of be fringe case crashes that just happen in any game, but I think we've fixed the majority of the problems. Xbox players can't scrap items. That's fixed in this update. Yeah, a lot of Xbox fixes are coming on this update. There was a button class which wasn't tagged properly, so that's why you couldn't click on a lot of the buttons. I think the one thing though that you might, depending on your resolution, if you can't click on this champion button in the middle, that's a resolution issue. We'll have to have like some setting where you can increase the size of these buttons if you can't click on this middle button. But yeah, like for example, if I just go over to this test server version and I use my controller, I go over to here, we go up to a skin. You can now see scrap, confirm. Actually, let's scrap. Let's scrap this. So scrap, confirm, bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Oh, let's see if they fixed in the test server. Let's see if they fixed the duplicate issue thing. I'm curious about that. Let's see. So currently, if you scrap, oh, it's just a visual bug though, huh? So it doesn't really matter. But I think like if you select your second unit of 2, it shows 0, even though it shows 0 there, but that's just visual. Because if you scrap it, confirm, it should still give you, yeah, see, it gave me the scraps, even though it shows 0, it's just a visual bug. So that's kind of low priority bug fix. I thought it was high priority because I thought it wasn't giving you the scraps, but it's just a visual thing. Man, I keep trying to test the auto reconnect. I keep clicking on it, so. The giveaway already happened for 130,000. Yeah, thank you guys for that. We probably should set a new. Tomorrow we'll definitely hit 131K. So. Have you tried the new mobile game called Super Snail? I have not tried that. I used to try a lot of mobile games. I just haven't had time since ACS released. I just haven't had time to play anything really. I haven't even really had time to watch anime. I'm behind on so many anime. Any changes or planned changes to amount of scrap per rarity? Yes. All rarities will increase the amount, except for common. All other rarities are increasing the amount of scraps you get. What did we give away? We gave away 60,000 diamonds. Well, we gave away 20,000 diamonds to 3 winners. Can you make quirks transfer when fusing units of the same rarity? Quirks transfer when fusing units of the same rarity. No, that's not a change we would ever do. You mean like I could fuse these quirks into a different mythic? Like that's what AFS implemented a system like that, and I think it's awful because now no one actually wants to roll for quirks now or passives. People just transfer all their passives to everything. I think it's a really dumb idea to allow players to transfer quirks. Unless there's some significant, like very, very significant sacrifice or grind to that, it's just not good. Yeah, in my opinion. Can't change unit names on mobile. Yeah, I do know about that one. I'm not sure what's causing it. I tried to look into it. Direweb hasn't had time to look at it, but yeah, I don't think that one's being fixed on this update, but it is on the list. How's the DPS leaderboard being calculated? For now, I think we're just taking your peak DPS, but in the future we'll add a like a DPS dummy or like some type of target to attack, kind of like the whatever the Time Lord thing was called. Will there be a time on raids now, referring to raid keys? What do you mean a time on raids? Is it not that hard to roll for 3 replacement units and update? Oh, like yeah, to roll quirks on 3 replacement units. Yeah, no, it's definitely not very difficult. And I think it's like that's a very big part of the game too, is like the quirk roll system. You have like your orbs and what you get there, and then you have like your quirks. I feel like transferring just ruins the experience of getting something cool. Right now, it's not very cool to get black hole or mythics. Like it is cool, but it's not. I feel like because basically metals have just been infinite. Anytime you have an infinite resource, it just makes whatever that resource obtains feel less valuable. So yeah, we're trying to make it so that like your time spent at the quirk tree is more meaningful. So we want you to spend less time AFK rolling quirks and more time, like that should be the reward, not the grind, I guess. Hello, my luck is awful. How can I improve it? So you need to get luck upgrades. In order to do that, you got to AFK as much hours as you can. Leave the game running. Next most important thing is if you're free to play, you want to prioritize buying this Lucky One Gamepass as soon as possible. It's 7,000 diamonds, which is easy to obtain in the tower. And then finally, you need to get what's called a luck utility team. So you see here, these units I have, this lucky team. They all have Leprechaun and Lucky 3. Now this is very hard to roll Leprechaun plus Lucky 3. It's the most difficult combination, but the most beneficial for luck. However, you could also just go for like, in order to get 2 quirks, you have to ascend a mythic to Ascension 2. But you could just go for like, even if you only have legendaries or something, you could just roll for Lucky 3 or Lucky 2 and use that temporarily for the event. any type of lucky quirk on a unit while you're opening is a it's very important, because all of those numbers multiply by the event and boost numbers. Okay, so like players always ask, how do you get like 100 luck? Well, it's not like 100 base luck. It's literally my 4 times luck from my game passes multiplied by the event, so that becomes 8x, multiplied by my boost, which becomes 16x, multiplied by my champions, right? And then and then all of those are like multiplied by your upgrade, which is, again, the upgrades, I don't remember exactly how much we give you. I think we give you like 500 or 400% or something. So like we give you, purely by playing the game, we give you just as much, if not more, value from the upgrades, from the time played, than the actual game passes give. So that just shows, like, every source of luck is important, but getting your play time up, getting your lucky team created, and then running a boost and running an event is just how you get to those insane values. What's the highest room someone has reached without the equip bug? I don't know what the legit highest room is. I don't know that we can even check that now with all the people that have used the bugs. But we will be adding a tower leaderboard, and we're going to revert all those players that are past a certain room back to a certain floor, probably like floor 100, floor 150, something around that. And then, then whoever can climb past that, because like people are going to get to 150 this update. They're not going to get to 200 this update, but they'll get past 150. I don't know. I feel like players will probably get up to like 160, 170 ish for the top players. And if we have, if the leaderboard's implemented, then you'll be able to see what the strongest players are in the game. Are you adding auto rejoin in this next update, or just in the future? What do you mean by auto rejoin? Auto rejoin is already in the game, unless you're referring to like continuing to open orbs. That's already coded into the game. That's why I was trying to test it over here on the test server. Like, it works just fine in the test server. When you are AFK for like 15 minutes, it reconnects you to the server. It puts you back in the same spot that you were, and it continues opening. It works in the test servers. It doesn't work in the public servers for some reason. We haven't identified why that is, but we have been spending time trying to figure it out. It's just, it's a tricky puzzle of like why it's happening, because like I said, it works just fine in test servers. Multiple select system for the essence machine. Yeah, that's on the list. That's pretty high importance in my opinion, but yeah. So all tower abusers get to keep all their diamonds and only get set back? No, we'll extract all their wards as well. But yeah, as far as there being no real punishment, I guess the only punishment is that if they spent their diamonds, they're now going to have negative diamonds, and they're not, if we introduce multi-quirk roll or something and they want to buy that, they're going to have to use Robux, or they're going to have to, grind. They have to re-grind those diamonds that they now have negative of. Yeah, like they don't keep the rewards when we revert that data. Is there ever going to be a pass for passive luck? Quirk luck? I'm not sure. We don't have any plan. I mean, multi-quirk rolls kind of is the same thing in that it allows you to roll quirks much faster. I guess they're different, the rarity versus, but tomorrow we're doubling the odds of getting a mythic and cosmic quirk, and then we're doubling the cost to roll. So it's the same average amount of medals per cosmic or mythic quirk, but you're going to spend half as much time actually rolling that at the tree. So, I mean, that's kind of like, that's essentially giving you 2 times reroll, quirk roll speed, but it's just the way that we're going about it is a little bit different. And then in the future, we'll have multi-quirk rolls to basically do that. How will you know if they use the equip bug or not? No, we're just gonna revert everyone, and then the players that can legitimately get to like floor 150 or whatever are just going to have to redo their floors. It's not a big deal, but I mean, technically hypothetically we could reset everyone to 60 and just take away all of your diamonds back to 61 or back to 60, take all the diamonds away. Then you could push back up through, which would also allow players to re-farm the missing rewards, because we've added like talent tokens and movement tokens to players. I'll have to talk to Dara about that. I feel like players would complain, but it's actually, even though you guys would complain, it's actually good for you. You would actually end up getting more rewards than you would have originally if you didn't get reverted. But yeah, I don't know. I think the outcry, like, people wouldn't understand it and they'd just cry about it, even though it's actually, it would actually be us doing you guys a favor. You guys would just cry about it. Could you be like, why was I reset to floor 60 on tower? I was at blah, blah, blah. See, like, when I explain it to you guys, you're all fine with it because you're like, oh yeah, I get more rewards. Cool. Yeah, send me back. But like, the community won't understand that. They'll just be like, they'll just cry and complain. Just like people are gonna cry and complain about the raid cooldown. Like, I get that the raid cooldown is gonna feel unnatural at first because you guys are used to, like, you're used to speed farming easy and medium for like super high gains. We've moved all those gains and the best rewards to the hardest difficulty and incentivized team play now. So, but send me back to 60 for real. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk to Dara about it. If Dara wants to approve it, then you know, I'm okay with it. It wouldn't really change anything. You'd end up with the same net amount of diamonds at the end of the day. You would just have a few more movement tokens and talent tokens. So it really benefits players that need those the most. Anyone else is just kind of an annoyance to get reset because you don't need those. But buff godly cosmics only. They're very underwhelmingly weak for their rarity. I mean, they're not goody. They're just, you have to get them to Ascension 2. Like, once they're Ascension 2, they blow every unit out of the water. It's like not even close. The problem is in Ascension 1, because you can only roll one quirk, that really limits your DPS. But yeah, like, once you hit Ascension 2, you roll that second quirk, like, they outscaled Ascension 2 mythics by like multiple times higher. So we are doubling the drop or the base drop rate of cosmics, so you're going to be able to get them to Ascension 2 easier. It's still going to be hard, you know, don't get me wrong, but I'm going to be able to take my first Ascension 2 or my first cosmic to Ascension 2. So I'm excited about that. Hopefully I have 12 cosmic capsules saved up. Hopefully, if I can finally be like Sister Guard and actually get some luck, I'll get a godly. I can't be like Chuni and Sister Guard and Basu. You guys just drop godly cosmics on your like first set of opens. Actually, I think Sister Guard, I think you might be the luckiest. Like, every time in AWS that I would like look, when I was playing that game, I just like started playing, I just look at the leaderboard. Oh, Sister Guard got like another freaking insanely rare unit. Like, you actually just have like rigged at life. You have hacker life luck or something. I don't know. I do not have good developer luck. I need to tell Dara, yo, Dara, where do we add the code that gives me, you know, it gives me special luck behind the scenes so it looks like I'm lucky? But I've actually just coded it. Raid tokens to me are really easy to obtain. I think a good addition to add is make it so when you try to ascend a unit, you have to use the raid token in that world. We have some plans for adding like a global daily boss that you can attack, and depending on how much you damage it in like a minute or 2 minutes or something, you get rewards based on that. And I would like to add like some kind of ascension orb to that, because right now like ascending mythicals feels, it's like pointless. Like mythical essence is might as well be an infinite resource. The only thing that slows you down on mythical essence is actually clicking to scrap all these, right? Like the scrapping of mythical essence is what actually takes time, not really grinding mythic. Well, this is endgame. I understand if you're like a newer player, you might not have a lot of mythic. Hold on. We're reconnecting. Let's see if this works. Let's see. Okay, so this is on the test server, and we're now reconnecting. So we're using the anti-AFK system. What will happen when it reloads? See? It works on the test server. It reconnects, puts me back in its orb opening. But when we do this on public servers, it doesn't do this. So it's coded, it is coded correctly, or it's coded in a way that works on the test servers. But as soon as you take this to the public servers, it just breaks. And that's why we're, it is a struggle to figure out why it's doing that. But yeah, I don't know, it's a frustrating issue for sure. So when it works, when it goes live, no, it won't be. Well, not unless they patched another bug that I don't know about, but it's always worked in test servers. This has always been the case. That's why, like, that was one of my favorite, like one of my most favorite features to announce. Cause like, that's like such a good feature from, Anime Warriors that was like so clutch, reconnecting, reopening, etc. And it's always worked in the test servers, but for some reason it breaks in the public. So is Harmony 4 worth it? You won't be able to get Harmony 4 after tomorrow's update. We don't have plans on what to do with Harmony 4. So right now, all that Harmony does is actually just increases your damage multiplier, right? I would rather the Harmony bonuses be like kind of unique bonuses for your team. Like maybe Harmony 1 makes your units, I don't know, like it gives a damage buff, but it also gives like a little bit of crit chance to all your units. Maybe Harmony 1 is super easy to get, so it would probably have to be the weakest. Maybe it's just flat damage gain. But like Harmony 3 could be something like, I don't know, additional crit chance, additional shield damage, additional bonus ability damage, bonus charge amount for all of your units. Like it could be really cool stuff that like changes the way that you're actually playing, so you're really motivated to push to these higher Harmony levels. And the higher Harmony level that you go, the harder it actually is to build a team that, so like Harmony 4 is 8 unique units. Harmony 5, if when we get to that point, is going to be 10 unique units. And so we're really going to have bonuses that really benefit those things. Should you get Harmony and utility team? For luck, it doesn't really matter. For drops, I would say yes, get Harmony, because you're going to be killing stuff while you use your drop team. Also, like, I guess in the future, we could even do stuff like, I think it would be cool. So right now, the only faction bonus that you can trigger is Harmony. But I would like to actually make it so you could trigger like an order only. So like, if you used a full team of order units, you could trigger, like, let's say a utility bonus. So maybe you get like 10% extra utility. So then you want all of your utility units to be order units or godly, right? Or maybe like a chaos. So a chaos faction would be like a full team of all chaos. And maybe that would trigger something, but I would like to have like multiple faction bonuses like that, but I think that's not going to happen for a while. Is it 1 in 500,000 currently for Cosmic? That will be an update too, Kai. Currently, it's 1 in a million. Well, I guess with the event, it's 1 or 500,000. But why don't y'all add a drop boost from towers like luck, talent, raid tokens, and even limited skins there every week? It's just a time thing, Sensei. Like it takes a lot of time to make things like limited skins, limited mounts, you know, we would love to. We've added, you know, we're adding team members to the team to try and keep up with everything. Part of the problem is just like weekly updates are just like, I don't think you guys realize how hard weekly updates are actually to do. Like weekly updates, unless, so like it depends on what the update is, right? If it's just like a new world, new units, it's very easy to do like weekly updates. But if we want to actually add new features, new, you know, polish the game, debug the game, add new content to it, it's like a lot. So when I did the survey yesterday or the other day, most players feel like it's better to move to a bi-weekly updates. Like we'd still do weekly updates, but it just wouldn't be like full updates like this. It would probably be like 1 week we would release a world, and then the next week we'd have like a 0.5 update, which would be like features plus the raid. And then, you know, we'd go back to doing a new world the week after that. So it would kind of lessen our workload, I think. And it would, I feel like it would help us out a lot in being able to, you know, put more time into features and polishing the game. All right, guys, just a heads up. I have exactly basically like 7 minutes that I'm going to be on stream, and then we're going to AFK open all night. In fact, I guess I should probably pop my luck bows right now so I don't forget. So the update is when, I mean, we might as well just use like all these because we're going to use them tomorrow. So well, I guess we just use all of them. Yeah. Tomorrow we will add, oh no, that was so stupid. Why do I do stuff like this? It was so dumb. Now I'm going to have to just open for the whole first part of the update, or I'm going to lose boost. Oh, why did I do that? I'm such... Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, well, it is what it is. I hate you, Trademark. Your game is rigged. Yeah. Good, Goofy. I'm glad your luck sucks. In fact, I'm putting special code in just for you, Goofy. If name contains Goofy, do not give any cosmic, any good affix. You're forever cursed to get common units only. You want to slide some luck boost? Dude, I can't believe I just triggered all those. That was so dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. What time will the update be? I'm in Texas. So Texas, it will be tomorrow at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. in the morning. 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern. That is if, you know, I don't know. The team's in Europe, so I'm not sure like what they'll have to do. When I wake up, we'll just kind of have to gauge it, like kind of play it by ear, but that's the plan at least. Would you add a pity system? Yeah, we plan on adding a pity system for sure. When will you guys add multi-select for deconstruct? I'm not sure. I don't think we have it locked down on which update. Probably, I would say in one of the next 2 updates. It's pretty high on the list of stuff to do. But let's see. I mean, we have index on the list of things. We need to add some new quirks. The new Ascension was planned for sometime in October for Ascension 3. I'm not sure. We might push that back. Like I'm okay with the new Ascension, but we got to make sure that there's good, like the acquisition of cosmics needs to feel good, because like if we add an Ascension 3, like what is the Ascension material going to be for it? Is it still cosmic essence? Is just a ton more? Then we're going to run into the same problem of where, like, you know, Ascension 3 mythics could, well, actually, no, it's mostly the quirk which makes Ascension 2 mythics so good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I'll have to think about it. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot of stuff planned for October. Obviously, we have the big Halloween update with the tournaments and stuff coming at the end of the month. But yeah, as far as our features are concerned, we just try and smash as many features and bug fixes as we can into each update, and hopefully that will get much easier. You know, we'll be able to fit more stuff in when we move to like a every other week world type thing. Cosmic summons will be 50%, 25. Yeah, so let me do that. Let me show you guys. Let me actually see if it's implemented. I don't know if it's implemented yet, but I think Darab said he did that. So let me go check. I hope I'm not going to leak anything here. I might end up here. Let me just turn off my monitor in case I accidentally leak something. And I'll turn it back on here in a second once I... Okay, yep. Here you go. So here's what it'll look like tomorrow. Rather than 33.3% on each of them, you have a 50% chance of getting whatever the world is from. So if I use a, let's say, for example, if I use the curse summon, it's going to be 50. That was not supposed to be there. Should be 50%. But what am I doing? So anyways, I'm not sure what that was, but so bro, this is exactly why I had that off. I had the freaking monitor off. I knew I was gonna do that. I'm like freaking the Tom Holland of the team, man. Every time I turn this stream on, I leak something like unintentionally. It's so frustrating. All right. Anyways, yes, I think that's it for me for tonight. I got to get some rest. I'm gonna open overnight. But yeah, look forward to the update. We have a lot of cool stuff coming tomorrow. Hopefully you guys join us in the morning. I'll be streaming it. In the meantime, we're just gonna AFK open and hope for good stuff overnight. So anyways, guys, everyone, thank you for stopping by. Jeremy, Eru, Manuel, Coder, Shell, Jay, Speedy, Esteban, Nico, Frosty, Enzo, Piggy, Razvan, Popcorn, Jamama, Lenny, Mango, Thorax, Suri, Dark Sora, No Life, Ultimate, Sick, Random, Rafa, Reef, Dr. Fate, Neko, Annie, Dark Zero, Jamari, Try, Alex Ascending, Nico, Unknown Dime, Manuel, Chip, Roby, Zane, Jay, Wrench, Florentino, Two Goodman, Suri, Esteban Toyd, Enzo Ultimate. We're going to be here all night, but thank you. Everyone who I did not name, I appreciate you guys coming out to the stream. I really do appreciate all the support, not only on the game, but on the stream and on all the videos. I will be back in the morning and streaming the update then. I might have to cut off the stream when I first wake up to finish some last minute balances for the in-studio. But yes, I'll be on tomorrow. So anyways, guys, Malo, Alpito, thanks for watching. Peace. I'm out of here.